Chat, do you ever have a date where you just, you have your daily designated amount of coffee, but then you're like, oh man, I'm still tired. I could go for some more coffee. That's the kind of day I'm having. One of those days where you just never wake up. Which is weird, because I feel like I got enough sleep. Sure, I hit the sleep on the alarm once, but you know, it wasn't like it wasn't a bad sleep. It's definitely a day where I'm like, man, what if I had another cup? But, you know, I don't have a point system for y'all being like, Beake, take a break from the stream for 15 minutes to go make a cup of coffee. No, 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 we only hydrate here. Heaven knows I need more hydration. Hydrate with coffee? If I could, I would. If I could, I would. You know, part of me wishes that I could spring for an animation of, like, my little plague doctor dipping his schnoz into a coffee cup and somehow slurping it up via the beak. That'd be funny. Genkar, my main man, back in black, baby. Thank you so much for keeping that subscription going, you handsome man. Snurf snort chicken nugget meme here. Oh man, I don't know if we can have chimkin nuggies. I don't know about that. That's dangerous talk. You gotta be careful with them chimkins. Chimkin, yeah. Chimkin. Oh no. Oh no. Have we bamboozled him? Pet the chonky boy. I can do that. Hey bud. Chat wants to say hi to you. Oh, everybody in chat wants to say hi to you, Oliver. It's you. Oh my goodness. Oliver, according to this, I'm not allowed to stop petting you for the entirety of the stream until you leave. Look at you. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Hey. Hi. Ooh. He's a wiggle boy. He's a wiggle boy. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta keep petting you, boy. Yeah. Do you love chat? Do you love the chat? Oh, you done? You done with pets, or you just want your pets moved? Hey, bud. It's okay, I got you, buddy. I got you. Oh, yeah. You want some chin rubs? You want some chin rubs? Chin rub. Chin rub! Alright. Here you go. How you feeling, Oliver? You feel like chat got their points worth? Oh. Big ol' yawn. You lock no bully behind tier 2? Well, I'd move it to regular, but I don't have the slots. I only have so many slots, chat. Would you rather the beans were tier 2? Because that's the only other option. And I have a feeling chat likes the beans more than the no bully. Mmm. Swoosh. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I know what you like, chat, but I think we can start now. It's probably close enough. It's close enough. Okay, let's make Oliver a decent-sized boy. There you go, Ollie. Yes. Do you need a kiss? Do I need to give you a little kissy? Mwah. He's still looking at me, chat. I think I got him in a petting mood. Look what you've done! He's in a petting mood now. Alright, I'm pushing some buttons. I'm turning this off, I'm turning this on. With our nice, quiet, comfy music. Oliver, you ready to solve a murder? Yes, no, maybe so? Maybe just be a sleepy boy, huh? So, chat, lest we left our valiant hero, me. Woohoo! The chair did the thing again. Oh, hit myself. No, Oliver, I'm sorry. Ow! My foot. Chat, I hit my foot on my desk. I'm a psycho. Alright. But he's dead. It's me. This is a detective point-and-click adventure game. And last we left ourselves, we were in virtual reality, and we're trying to investigate this clan that probably got our boy killed. And I don't think we've got... That sounded like it hurt? I mean, I'll look at my foot. Foot, how you doing? Oh, it's not even really that bruised. I lied. There's definitely a cut there. I'll live. I'll live. The stream does not stop. Alright. But we do need a lot more empathy to do anything on this. I'll give you more donations if you hurt yourself more. Oh, don't worry, I hurt myself on accident all the time. I don't even gotta try, really. So we gotta learn some shit to get inside the stronghold. Tree? The tree. Recruit 19. Come again? There's a very loud moth on this tree. But it's just my imagination. I've never heard of talking trees in Knight's Code. Encourage? Aha, yes! Yeah, that's what we want to see. Now we can become a sensory surgeon. Or Vox Populi if we want. Don't be afraid, I don't mean to chop you down, I'm just interested in what you were saying. I am not afraid, I am a disciple of the Han clan. Oops, I let myself be provoked again. Was that Beake Co-op Divinity 2 Soon Lone Run Wolf on the hardest difficulty? I don't think we could do that, as you would try to pick up all of the barrels and see how far you could get killing people with just barrels. But I shouldn't be talking to you. Mistress Umbra will be here soon, and she'll see that I didn't learn anything. That is not true. Oh, yeah. Why are you a tree? How did you become a tree? I did something I shouldn't have. I meant no harm to anyone. I only bent the rules slightly. But now I see the error of my ways. Mistress Umber agreed to not banish me from the clan. Instead, she locked me into a tree, allowing me to reflect on my actions. How do I free you? Being stuck in a tree can't be pleasant. The human mind doesn't adapt well to other forms, and you can't move. How can I set you free? I don't want to be set free. Are you mad? Stillness helps me break from the mindless race for the prize and focus on the here and now. It teaches us to pay attention to the world, except that that's the different kind of... Oh, wait, never mind. That is the correct except. Except that we can't do or understand everything. It is crucial in the search for the truth. He's barking mad. True. I want to keep improving as a member of the clan, to have even a sliver of a chance at entering the tree and learning the truth. Okay. Oh? Oh, it's Umbra, except she's less punk and more Phoenix. Interesting. Disciple! Are you speaking instead of relying on your inner and outer eye as instructed? Yes, Miss Umbra, because he provoked me, you see. I mean, I let myself be provoked. The fault is mine. How am I to help you see the truth if you do not wish to help yourself? I'm sorry. I want to learn the truth. I wish to be worthy of entering the tree. Please help me, mistress. I shall give you one more chance, she turned to me. And you, recruit. You should be helping the others improve, not making it more difficult. I guess I'll apologize so she doesn't suspect me. I'm sorry. I'm not yet familiar with the clan's rules. You will be soon enough. I'm surprised she doesn't recognize me. It hasn't been that long. It's probably been like a month maybe total in-game since we last saw each other. And I haven't changed my character model, even though she has. You will be soon enough. It is good that you wish to learn. Next time, if you see someone struggling to abide by the clan's rules, help them. And if you can't, come to me. I am the clan's mistress of the god, and helping others uphold the rules is my main duty. I don't know why I slipped into this voice, but alright. Look for those struggling with the rules. I can't help if I know who's in need. What? I can't help if I don't know who's in need. Return to recruitment. I'll see you at the stronghold. Okay. Can I fuck with the tree again? No. The tree is now, in fact, a tree. Stream? The stream was well made. Water splashed, reflecting the sunlight, and was genuinely wet. I skip a stone? I found a flat stone, skipped it over the water surface. The projectile bounced off the shimmering surface 3 times and sank. Again? The stone bounced off the surface and vigorously flew beyond the island. I'd do it again. The stone penetrated the water surface and sank. Again! 3 times and then sank. Very well. Very well then. Ginseng? Oh no. Oh no, are we back? I found a Barrelmancer class? Well, yeah. I knew one existed. I'm just afraid to look at it. Okay. Alright. Disciple Nature's Gift. Hail, traveler! My name is Nature's Gift, and I am the Hong Clan's alchemist. Oh, yeah. What brings you to this mystical place? I asked about it. You said the place is mystical? Friend! This is the only location in the world with multiple recorded appearances of the Tree of Knowing. It appears here regularly. It has already been seen in all kinds of games. Beautiful, mundane, luxurious, and simple. Okay, yeah, my foot's fine. I thought I felt something. Some say that it only appears somewhere for a moment and never returns to the same place. So you see, it's a mystical place. How do I help the clan, I guess? I make healing potions for the clan, and I need ingredients. Bring me 5 ginseng roots. Molecular script extored a potato gomune from her. A potato gomune? I'd have to go deep over here, and I don't have the things for that. How do... What? Okay, I guess. Ginseng grew here, but someone had dug it up already. It was possible to use a cheat to make it respawn quicker. If I was a cheater... Okay, so this is 3. And then 4. So I'd need a 5th from somewhere. Oh, never mind. Okay. Sure. Hand over. Here are 5 ginseng roots. Splendid! Here is a potato gomune, the official sign of service to the clan. Every clan disciple will honor it. Nice. She handed me an octagonal coin made of steel. It was heavy and cool to the touch. It had a symbol of a lush tree embossed on it. Do you know why you were given such a simple, repetitive task? Simple RPG! It's a typical quest in a game like this. You need resources and someone has to gather them. Game like this, I do not know of what you speak. Are you referring to the laws of this realm? Yeah. Knight's Code is a Memorpager. Oh no. It's a classic quest in a game of this type that makes up the foundation of leveling. I will say this once. If you wish to join the Hong Clan, you must always be a warrior in the Knight's Code realm, not an MMO player. Always. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin your immersion. Chat, I've ruined their immersion. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Angry Aardvark. I expected recruitment to be harder, getting these tokens or whatever. Gomunes. Took me less time than one nice game of Goobabads. Goobabads? I don't even know how to say that anymore. Must get harder, because after this, there's the trial period at the Stronghold, and the actual clan members are all badasses. Cat. I'm just waiting for my friends, and then we're going in. Log her out and take her tokens. That's psycho. You're not a role player? People I've met here make it a point to stay in character. You're talking about Knight's Code as if it's a game. Everyone here is nuts for role-playing. A game is a game, and I can do some pretending if it helps me become the best in the clan. How you got the communes. There are 2 masters at opposing ends of the map. Each of them gives you a quest, and the reward for completing it is a token. Simple. 2 masters, 2 tokens. What about the third one? Buddy, you get we're supposed to compete, right? We're not so friendly I'd reveal all my secrets. Plus, my future organization has no place for bumpkins who can't work stuff out on their own. Bitch! You lucky that I'm 1 point short of admin. Well, you know. It's one of the best organizations in the game, and they're climbing the ranks the farthest. Farthest? Fastest? Fastest. Sounds good to me. I'm trying to max out my stats and optimize my playing. Oh no, a min-maxer. Although, there are these weird rumors going around about signs and some tree of knowing, but it's probably some method of training. Oh yeah? They don't talk about it outside so that no one gets ahead of them. Alright. Nope. There's a lot of fucking ginseng around here. Huh? Cat! The cat is devouring a freshly hunted hummingbird. Take control of the cat's skin! Yikes. What would it... Cheater is actually only the 2nd tier. But I'd be lacking in the passion point if I wanted to do that. Disciple Beetle! Hello, I'm a disciple of the Han clan. I specialize in true knowledge. I am happy that fate has guided you to me. You're happy? The Han clan helps find the best path in life. I am happy when I can help someone in this endeavor. You're taking part in the recruitment. Do you wish to carry out a task for the clan? Yeah. What can I do? Only the best can join us. Only you can decide who you are. If you want to grow, you must work and excel in commitment and vigilance. Only those who see what others cannot may join our ranks. They seek the truth instead of averting their eyes from it. Go, observe, seek signs and phenomena difficult to explain. They may guide you to the truth. I will ask you what you make of them when you return. How do I recognize the sign? You are looking for things that have no right to occur. Things that people try not to notice. They manifest rarely, but there are more of them near the tree. They are not glitches. Or at least not only glitches. They're signs. What are the signs? If we knew exactly, they wouldn't be difficult to notice or understand. Constant vigilance! True. To some, they appear to be memories or messages from something or someone other than ourselves. Others say they are a sign of collective consciousness, using thoughts to pierce the very nature of things. We seek the ultimate answers. We bring together those who can see them. We teach them how to search for truth, for searching is the way. I see. You're trying to show me the way, you say. We seek the ultimate answers. Yes, for searching is the way. Okay. Cat? What you doing? The cat was the image of pure joy as it stalked another hummingbird. I contemplate the cat. I looked at it closely. There didn't seem to be any air of mysticism about it. No more than was true of all cats. I see. I scratched the cat behind the ear. I scratched it behind the ear. It made itself comfortable, purred. And once it got bored, it lazily wagged its tail and resumed munching on the hummingbird. I see. Can I pick up the cat? Hello? View of the sky. I looked at the neighboring floating island. Nice view. I contemplate the view. Another clan's stronghold roof glowed in the digital sun. Expanses and chasms are common for the Polis's people. I look for signs? Were those signs in the clouds? On islands? In the air? Nothing extraordinary. Cat. I cannot pick up the cat. I'm experiencing sadness. Oh, what did that say? Oh, depleted ginseng. Got it. And then there is the tree, who I cannot do anything with. There is the river, I guess? I skipped stone. Okay, that didn't do anything. I contemplate the stream. The water softly made its way around the rocks and froth behind them, slowing and accelerating, murmuring soothingly. A strange face distorted... Satan? Strange face distorted by whirlpools was looking up at me from the stream. The face was a mask of burden and suffering. Its eyes looked towards the glade near the stream. The man looking at me shut his eyes as if meaning to fall asleep. Connect to a network? A swirling stream dissolved the image. Burden and suffering. Eyes look toward the glade near the stream. There any weird shit going on? Any weird shit? Spread your wings, fly towards enlightenment. Okay. That was mildly disconcerting, but alright. But if we're to solve Ken's murder, we gotta get in. Hello again! I looked into a stream. Looking at a stream, instead of my reflection, I saw a strange man. I felt connected to him. It's a sign! Other members of the clan have made similar reports. Can you describe him? I've never seen him for myself. He was a swarthy man, around my age. He looked different than me, yet I still felt a strong bond with him. Yes, others you should shame. Bond? Bond. Maybe I should tie myself to a stone near the stream. We were told not to reach signs, literally. He pointed at the place of the tree sightings. This is great news. We'll see it again soon. Take the sigils. You have served the clan. Okay. But the crazy chick implies I need 3. I only have 2. Hey, Granite, how you doing? I have earned gomeans. I made myself useful to the clan. Here are 2 tokens. Well done! Accepts the coins. The clan values action as well as the intent behind it. Are you somewhat familiar with our philosophy? Yeah, maybe. I'll talk to people about the rules the Han clan members follow. Splendid! What do you think? Fuck. Oh, I actually have to do the thing. Clan's might and knight's code. Clan always stick to their roles. Rule breaking is penalized. A clan of people deeply invested in the game and role-playing. Brought together by a search of mysticism. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I don't have the means for that, but I also don't know that I can do anything about it at this time. So, I think, yeah, this is the most obvious from what we've learned in past observations. And we still don't know what the Tree of Knowing quite is. Phenomena coinciding with the tree are too strange to explain with logical reasoning. Something is different than reality here. In-game error. Error in the code generates bugs around it that clan members mistake for signs. Maybe. But I think clan is using it effectively for their own agenda. Also maybe. What happened to those who entered the tree? Ken in the tree? Entered the tree shortly before his death? Fucking maybe. Searching for mysticism. Clan members search for something greater than themselves. They continuously strive to improve. They wish to be the best versions of themselves and live their best lives. Truly live. This is what it means to be a member of the clan. You understand this? You're worthy of becoming a Han clan warrior. Welcome to the clan. Enter the stronghold. Your trial begins now. That's a HUD, alright. Hello? Honey Guide. Welcome to the best clan in all of Knight's Code. Our organization will never abandon you. You can always count on Lord and the Masters. And if they're not available, I'll always be here. Come on, I'll show you around. Oh, yay. Where are we going? The fuck is that? The fuck is this? The fuck is this? The stronghold is full of resources waiting for new recruits. Bring all collected iron, crystals, or timber here to the Forge Mistress. Oh, yeah? She puts them in warehouses, the small structures to the south. For every set of resources, the Forge Mistress will give you a Gommune. Skyrim Forge found, yep. Skyforge steel, strongest in the land. Warehouses are part of the Forge. In the Forge, you can craft items using collected resources. Use them for the clan's benefit. Recipes for forging items will pop up before your eyes on different occasions. It's kind of a hint system. The recipes you discover that way can be found in a book lying on a pedestal by the Forge. How much of this are we actually doing? Nice Gigasword. This is where Mistress Eternal Cocoon works. She's the clan's main shield. Most of the games call them tanks, but we don't use that word. I'm sure she'll have some tasks for you. By completing them, you do the clan a service. Across the bridge is Master Rockbore. He deals with the Tree of Knowing signals. You can also see the bell measuring our time here. You measure time with a bell? Up here is a vault with precious spoils and items. Every disciple can store their belongings there and not worry about their safety. The vault is tended to by Master Goldwielder. I like gold! I'm sure he'll have some tasks for you as well. I'm only showing you the most important things. Is there anything that interests you further? I probably shouldn't talk about Ken. Or opponents. So I guess we'll do the Tree of Knowing. I'm fascinated by the phenomenon of the Tree of Knowing and those who have entered it. Stories of the enlightened are celebrated. They awaited signs, meditated, listened to the Lord. Their inventory and notes are kept in the vault. Are they now? There are relics. Alright, let's go to the main square now. Oui. Sure is a lot of gubbins I'm seeing on the ground that I can't pick up because you got me on this weird escort quest. See the man with a halo over his head? That's Lord Enlightened. He sounds like a bit of a tosser to me. He just left his house. Next to him is Mistress Umbra, his right hand. Now quiet! The Lord is about to speak. Oh, no. Oh, man. This guy looks like he's about to sell me bullshit. You are here to become the best version of yourselves. We can achieve this by reaching deep into your psyche. That's where the light is. You can see it through your commitment. The clan can help you with that. We are living in a sea of possibilities, but without an important goal, possibilities are nothing, and nothing will satisfy you. The demiurge in the Tree of Knowing shows the way to enlightenment. The tree is his tool and our chance for enlightenment. This man says enlightenment. In another sentence, I'm gonna slap him. Join the demiurge's army. It's our duty to protect the tree from those who want to use it for their own interests. As members of the Han clan, you pledge to self-improve and protect the tree until the end of the world. Repeat the vows. Every day I will hammer myself out in the forge of truth to be worthy of the Tree of Knowing's wisdom. Let's fly towards enlightenment. When the time of prophecy comes and the world as we know it crumbles, I will guard the tree so that humankind's bliss remains in its roots. Congratulations, recruits! I do like this outfit, though. This outfit's pretty good. Congratulations, recruits! You may begin your trial period in the clan. Prove your trustworthiness and you may stay for good. Life in the stronghold is divided into cycles. Each cycle numbers 10 bells. In each cycle you need to produce at least one potato gomune. Oh yeah? After 10 bells the cycle ends. Okay, I don't know what that is then. After 10 bells, the cycle ends, and you must return here to hand your gomune to tributary. Then another cycle begins. The trial period lasts 7 cycles. Earn your potato gomune, contribute to the clan, and after 10 bells, return here. Good luck. Oh no. On the left you see the clan currency. Oh, this thing. Okay. The red stripe is the number of offenses against the clan, and the path at the top is elapsed time to in bells. Oh no. The right side of the HUD shows the object you're currently holding while working in the forge. Next to it are previously crafted objects. I thought that said potato gremlin for a hot second. I know! I had to resist that urge. Okay, well. I have to live by the clan cycle. Miasma of the Roots. Yikes. I'm the clan's main soul. DPS. Get it? Damage per second? I'm aware. Yes, thank you. And you're disrupting my meditation reflection on advancing to Mistress. I'm presently in seclusion to become worthy. Such a nomination is a big opportunity. I won't let a loitering recruit... Okay. Can I help you? Looks like you have a difficult time ahead of you. I can help. I want to be of service to the clan. Then don't bother me! Okay, I'm leaving. I cannot come up with a properly epic simile to describe him. I must compose a poem to celebrate Lord Enlightened. It's customary for those advancing in the clan. I guess I'll liken him to an oasis of wisdom. Liken the Lord to an oasis of wisdom or the ultimate truth. Isn't that what he is to clan members? Your suggestions have the net's rhyme generator beat. Oh. Help me. Yes, I'll give you a go, Mune, but the simile must involve something that's in the stronghold. Lord only accepts genuine experiences. Have a look around the stronghold. Live like a clan member. If you see something fitting, tell me! Okay. Okay. I do it. Getting iron advances 1 bell. Boom. I got to work in a rhythm, felt my mind drift away, and everything started to settle. Was that how meditation worked? The world went pale. Oh no. I stopped feeling sunshine. I had completely different images before my eyes. A vision? The past? In my mind's eye, I saw Kenzu break into the Lord's house. Angry, he muttered under his breath. I take an interest in your followers, and suddenly I get so many mystic signs that it makes me a chosen one? Don't think it'll make me a follower. I'll keep digging until I know what you're up to and find the fucking tree of knowing. I'm a Gamedec. Ken? Ken, are you... Probably can't get in. Not easily. Was locked. 2 bells to analyze the lock. Ooh, we need to get a good... I need to find a go mean before I do anything wild. Oh no. Oh no. We met in Twisted and Perverted. Small world. Welcome, recruit. I handle internal security around here. What do you need? How can I be of service? To the Hong Clan. How can I help, mistress? It's good of you asked. Fuck. I have a task for you. Lord is benevolent and overly trusting. He thinks all who learn about the clan will join us. I think spies should be eliminated. So you're asking someone new? I intercepted correspondence with Clan G. Checks who's lurking around the place where we found the letters. Where did you find the letters? Question eavesdrop whoever is there and find out what they're scheming. The letters were found at the entrance to the vault, right under Golem's right palm. Okay. Can I look at the offer board? Notice board. Nah. Nah. Umbrous chamber doors? I look. 1 bell to analyze the lock. I can't talk to Lord Guy himself. Timber, 1 bell, sure. Yikes. Crystal, 1 bell. Yeah, sure. I'll get 1 of everything, I guess. Stop digging at me! Nature's gift. Damage NPC. What do you mean? Wait. What? Ride the wave toward the truth! No shit! I meant to say enlightenment! She looked around, oddly confused for an NPC. What's the difference between Cracker and Programmer? Oh, Programmer's earlier. So yeah, Cracker would be better. Okay. Scan. I started the scan. The NPC's code was clunky and crude. The purpose was to simulate an NPC while concealing the player underneath. I expose? I know you're not an NPC. That's preposterous! Oh, right, I'm not an NPC. I'm a journalist. I'm conducting an investigation here. Up until a few months ago, the Hong Clan was just a minor clan in the game. And now, Lord is net famous and treated as an authority while the clan is swimming in recruits and no one knows anything about it. So what about it? I'm investigating a case of missing people and mysterious deaths. All clues lead here. I'm not blending in well enough. Help me. I need to obtain documents that the Hong Clan keeps under lock and key. Bring me 2 pertinent holopics and I'll share with you what I've already discovered. Sure. Okay, I can do that. Stop gogging! Maya. Oh, Gamedec. We know each other. It's me, Maya. So you joined the clan after all. Well, that's good. Ah, she was one of the 2 sluts. Right. I guess I'll talk. Spend another belt. Oh, no. Ask about her. What are you doing here? Oh, these dings are ominous. Recruits have been coming every day recently, so I play. I'm a sword, DPS. Of course you are. Now there are rumors the tree is knowing is supposed to appear. I've yet to see it, so I'm waiting. I want to see it. Don't ding again. Aren't you supposed to be playing? Why aren't you playing with me anymore? I don't know what happened. We did everything together. We joined the clan. We played. We're both swords with the same build. Awkward. But they only want to make her disciple, not me. I'm happy for Mia, but they put her in solitary and gave her different tasks. And I don't know how to play solo. It's not fun anymore. Nothing is. Oh, you need help? Can you do something to keep Mia from advancing without me? Although that would be horrible. I should just be happy for her, but I'm not doing a good job of that. Alright. I'm gonna go back to my quests. Of course, everyone leaves me. Girl, you're killing me. Snail? Knight's Code hum with life, a perfect world in which to meditate and look for enlightenment. I gaze as— Stop digging! I gaze as the snail. Its slow movement mesmerized me. My mind drifted. I fell into a strange state. I saw Ken again. He was in the stronghold. He didn't look quite so confident. He kept searching in forbidden places. Alright, smart-ass tree of knowing. Maybe you're not in cahoots with the Lord. 314, is that what you want me to call you? Are you a prisoner of the Han clan? Can you answer with something more than those fucking signs? I don't get it. I'm trying to decipher your hints, but it's not easy. Who are you hiding from? The tree is sentient and being captive of the Han clan? What's that? Iron? No, I have an iron. I have a crystal too. And wood. Suspects. Right. The suspects. Right. Those are probably the people Umbra was talking about. I eavesdropped. I stood close by and focused in on what they were saying. I don't think they left a note. No correspondence, and our clan members are disappearing. I'm getting paranoid what the Han clan knows about us. They went quiet after seeing me. I should have started collecting... Oh. But stay close enough. Oh. I pretended I was leaving them. Oh. But it would have been a bell. It would have been a bell. Fuck. Welcome, recruit. The building behind me is the clan's vault, a safe place where we store loot, members' items, and records of battles. He flinches. Custody of the vault is an important duty, which has been entrusted to me. We'll buy you. It's nice to meet a master. It's time for recruits. Can you tell me what you do here? It's not what you'd imagine. I thought advancing the clan would let me play more, improve, and I made it to Vault Master, and it didn't. It's a trial period. Maybe that's why I'm struggling so much, but keeping the books in order is an important job, yes. Isn't that what the Han clan teaches us? That only challenges and taking responsibility give happiness. Guess I still don't get it. Oh well, can I... Fuck, it's gonna ding again. Can I be of assistance for your work? He beamed. Yes! You'll be assigning loot, and I'll finally get a moment to play! Alright. What are the rules for assigning loot? It's simple. Loot goes to the most valuable clan members, but only those who haven't gotten anything recently. Okay. We have valuable items in the vault. You'll be assigning them to the main cleric, the main shield, or the main sword. I see. They'll distribute the items further. Talk to them. You'll find their names in the Book of Loot. Okay. Happy to help. In line are Cleric Rock Borer, Sword Miasma of the Roots, and Shield Eternal Cocoon. Who choose who will get the loot. Okay. Hey! Can I go inside? Oh. Yeah, I actually did. What the fuck? The Book of Finance. Han Book of Finance. The book was secured with a small, finely made padlock. I couldn't unlock Cheater right now. Come back to that. Or fucking Berniker. Oh, prophecy? In plain sight lay the gold-framed text of the Han clan's prophecy. I analyzed the text. Seems reasonable. I searched the dark web, looking for similar leads and phrases. Many statements indicated that entering the Tree of Knowledge was forbidden, and those who entered it ended up dead. I mean, Ken's certainly fucking dead. And we still don't know exactly how he died. I guess it's reasonable. However ridiculous it sounded, Ken was dead. The clan didn't seem to miss him much. Police failed to show up at the place of his death. Everything played out like his death meant nothing. Why was that? I don't know that reading the prophecy will do me anything. Golem's cracked plate. Shattered metal plate was glistening in the display case. Inscription said a Goryo plate. I look at it. It was cracked from the impact. Had some words carved into it. Damage made it illegible. All I could see is small scratches forming the number 314 at the bottom. Sign labeled it had reference to a specific page in the Book of Loot. Okay. Chest. Treasure chest holding equipment for the clan members would leave behind as they were entering the Tree of Knowing. Was secured with a simple lock. Amen. Locks like this only need right number of permutations and done. Open with a satisfying click. There wasn't much in the chest. Clearly someone had already looked through it before me. Fuck. The things belonging to Unerring Arrow of Darkness. Tanned orangutan. Or determine the chest content. Chest contents. The scroll recorded the chest suggested that chest contained items belonging to those who entered the tree. Looked like none of them returned to collect their equipment. Leave it for now. Because I need a go main or I'm going to get fucked. Book of Loot, a voluminous tome. It was bound with a chain and gold padlock. I needed to ask him for a key to this book. Or I'd open it with a universal lockpick. Always had some useful software on me, especially for decryption. A universal lockpick could handle it. See what's in the vault. Loot from the last battle. Oh, the story of acquiring the golem. Oh. Close the book and left. Oh. Hey. I work and I wield gold. Right. Yeah. We have valuable items. You'll assign them to the main cleric, the main shield, the main sword. Sure. They'll attribute the items. Talk to them, you'll find their names in the Book of Loot. But you... Whatever. Well, I know miasma's down here. Hey. Okay. You're not gonna let me... What the fuck? The snail? The snail's here. The snail's moving, chat. It's on the move. Loot from last battle. Trash sold. Enemies' wings were distributed evenly among participants. The little piggy got the mighty Eye of Doom in the last battle. Lord was present. He's the best and has the skills of all roles. Tank, DPS, and healer. Maxed out. One-man army. That's why he raided with us, but only helped occasionally. Didn't want to spoil our fun. He only took the Eye of Doom for himself. Penultimate boss's wings still have to be assigned. Fuck! I don't have a single go main! Ah! Panic! Where was the fucking forge thing? Because I can probably just jam a thing in the forge and get a go main, right? It's got to be down here somewhere, right? This feels correct. Yes, the forge lets you craft objects according to recipes you have learned. Jesus! Hi! Place material in the right machine and start the fire to power it. Keep the furnace burning for the required number of rounds. Fuck. Hi. Welcome back. You're being a noisy, screamy baby. Yes, you are. Hi. Okay. Furnace could take material from the warehouse, put it inside. Sure. I picked up some timber. Sure. I needed to make steel from other resources. Picked up crystal. Okay. Pet the chonky lad. Chonky lad! Hey, bud. Chat demands that you get attention. Yeah. How you doing? You making biscuits out of my bed? You being a biscuit baby? Hi. Yes? You coming on over now? Or are you going to stay on the bed today? What are you thinking? What are you feeling? Yes? No, he's making biscuits out of my thighs! What are you doing? Go on up. There you go. You can do it. I believe in you. Biscuit time! No, not biscuit time. It's too early for biscuit time. Hi. Yes, I love you. You're very handsome. I picked up a crystal. I put down a crystal. I pick up a crystal. Okay. So I can only carry one of these at a time, I guess. Okay. Right. Okay. Add fuel. Now what? Yeah, I feel high. Mwah. Yes. Little brat. Wait a bell? Alright, well, let's look at the book of recipes here. My own book of recipes for making items at the forge. It only contains recipes I learned. It will require one bell. Oh, Chad, I have to unlock all recipes. I easily modified my account data. All recipes are available. Make a duplicate of the massive key to Umbra's door. Check how to make Golem's plate. A meditation bowl. Recruits insignia. How do I make a potato? Is carved from steel in the milling machine for 3 to 6 bells. 3 to 6 bells? You will give the kitty lovin'? Yeah, kind of do feel that way, huh? How to make a small lockpick. How to make a duplicate of it to the Lord's door. How to use the forge. Okay. So do I just need a steel to make a potato? Is carved from steel in a milling machine for X bells. Okay. Alright. Fuck. The cycle's run its course. It's time to meet and summarize the events. Do not loiter here. Go to the front of the Lord's house. Do it or I'll be forced to give you an official reprimand. Well, I'll go, but I didn't fucking... I spent so long getting information... I'm going the wrong way. I spent so long getting information that... Fuck. Well, I'm gonna get fucking reprimanded anyway, chat. Hi, it's me. I'm here now. Hello. Recruits are obliged to show full commitment. Do you have proof of commitment? Cracker, argue I've already given it. Yeah. Of course, here's the potato Goman. I made some quick adjustments to the NPC's code. Oh, I hope the work brought you chat. We're fucking in. Now go to the Lord's house and give an account of your actions. You are expected. Oh, no. Okay. I'm going in. I'm in. I stood before the clan elders. I bowed. She looked at the Lord, who nodded his head. We're pleased to have you playing with us. We want all recruits to wear the Han clan insignia. Find the forge, make your own insignias, proof you are one of us. You'll be given plenty of time. 2 entire cycles to do this. Nice. This quest is from Lord himself. Treat it as a priority. This is where you embark on the wondrous and joyous path towards enlightenment. One day, it may take you to the Tree of Knowing. Lord is the only one who has entered it more than once. Many others have never been worthy of this honor. It is my duty to guide others. Welcome to the start of your path. Okay, so now I need to... Oliver, you are certainly being a bitch, huh? You being a chonky lad who absolutely needs his baby attention. He's being full baby today, chat. Rarely have I seen this boy be such a baby. Yeah, you. I'm talking about you. What you thinking about? Hmm? Oh, nope, I need to go to the book. Meow! He kind of be that way. He's just looking at me and purring. Okay, how do I make a recruit and see? He's fully in front of the monitor right now. What you doing? Hmm? What you doing? You know you're in front of the way, and chat can't even see you from any of the cameras? I need like a third camera facing directly behind me when he's sitting in front of the PC now. Yeah, you chonky boy. Can I get you over here? You come here? Go in your bed? Yeah, there we go. There we go. There's our good boy. We got him. We got him, chat. Alright. Recruit's insignia is sculpted from iron ore with a chisel for 2 to 4 bells. Well, I have iron. Or I can get more iron, I should say. I've picked up some iron. Furnace. Is this the chisel? A chisel. Okay. Took out the same thing. Processing. Okay. I guess I'll go fuck off for a bell because I don't want to just sit here and do, you know, bugger all. Forge manual? Young recruit's guide. The material you wish to put it in the correct machine. Light the furnace with wood. Position it to power the right machine. Wait until the needed number of bells while stoking the flames. I don't think you can stoke the flames. I can just kind of fucking... Because this needs to go into the middle and then over there, right? This is fucking... This might be one of the dumbest forges I've ever seen, chat. Sure. Get this timber. Cutting and gathering, cutting and gathering. A sound from me died away. Yes, it was coming. A vision. Ken was talking to someone called 314 again. Why me? There are so many people willing to follow your signs. Why are you showing me more? Do you really want me to believe I have been chosen, or is it because both our lives have been ruined by that damn tree? 314 is not the tree. I can see you're looking for help, but I don't know how to find you. How can I help you? Tell me, 314. How do I get into the tree? I see. I talk to people. They went quiet when I approached. Greetings, fellow recruits. Greetings, fellow kids. Alright. Is this done? Fuck me. I could take some and use it with the tool. Okay, can I just... Ah! Angry. I guess I fucking did just the wrong thing. I don't know. I pick up some timber. I did. I add fuel. I turn. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I get some timber. I add the fuel. And it was what? 4 bells? For 2 to 4 bells. Okay. Sure. I guess. Amen. Okay. Prophecy. I read it. I read it. In short, the Tree of Knowing has roots in many worlds, and these worlds have roots into it as well. It is the source. During end times, Tree will produce the world's only chance for survival. The clan is to draw from and protect it during the apocalypse. Okay. The golems, I inspected. Cracked apart, 314 at the bottom, okay. Chest. Right. Look through the unerring arrow of darkness. The pouch of the player with the nickname Unerring Arrow of Darkness contained a case for wings attached to armor and a notebook. I read the notebook. List of observed mystical sightings. He had begun spawning them on his own. He made a special meditation bowl and left it where the Tree of Knowing prepared. A cycle later, he'd returned to find answers in the water. He believed he was talking to someone in the Tree of Knowing. He even made a note to ask how to ask questions and get answers through meditating. The description was detailed. I could create a bowl at the forge, crystal, and a few hammer swings, and I'd know it worked. Interesting. Well, that was useful. I just hear a fucking monkey? What the fuck? Okay. There we go. Got it. Chisel, I could... No, give me the... Oh, I guess it needs 2 more minimum. Took out the recruit's insignia. No, apparently I just had to... Okay. And then this is the hammer, right? It's the grinder. What? Milling. Furnace. What? And put it... None of these are hammered. The closest is the chisel. Hold on, let me read about the meditation bowl here. With a chisel. Okay. For 2 to 5 bells. Okay. Well. Easy done. We got some of this. Pick up crystal. Put it in the chisel. Boom. I'm gonna need more wood. What? This wood's real. Let me interact with it. I know it's real. Can I interact with this wood? I can get this wood. Nice. Okay. 1 wood get. I need to collect timber in the stronghold. Did I not? Did that not count? Was that fake wood? Concern. Give me the bow. Give me the bow. Oh, nice. I got the bow. Did it! Okay. So let's go back up here and see about Unerring Arrow Darkness, the case for wings. The case for wings was empty. The imprint suggested they were an exact copy of those Ken was wearing before he died. Bat wings. Inscription suggested they were meant for the ritual of entering the Tree of Knowing. Let's see. Wham bam, the cycle's done. Run along to the Lord's house. Tributary awaits your report. Go to him or you'll be reprimanded. Hopefully I don't need another go main, but even if I do, I'm gonna be a Kraken boy. I'm gonna be a hacker man's. Right, Oliver? We hacker mans? Hey, Tributary. Hope you have proof. I don't have it. I did manage to earn a go main during the cycle. You have strayed far from the path of self-improvement. I'm giving you an official reprimand. No! And bring me a go main during the next cycle, or we'll help you more directly. Go to the House of the Enlightened and talk to him. Okay. I didn't realize I needed a go main and the fucking thing. You shitcock. I bow to the clan elders. I see you are wearing the clan insignia. The Master of Laughter said you would do it with ease, but I didn't believe it. But the Master of Laughter is always right. That is why we always follow his counsel. He peered inside the chamber with reverence. I'm sweating. I'm nervous. Oh no. The character wearing the gesture costume was not pleased with the flattery. Oh no. Congratulations, you show promise. A bit more work and you'll earn your disciple wings and flight privileges. Go and keep serving the clan. Oh no. That ain't good. What is the Tree of Knowing? In-game clans tool. Mystic phenomenon. I mean... it's the only place it's appeared more than once. Feels like a tool. But I don't know that going back and solving the... they're using it some way. Fuck it. Wait, who controls the Tree of Knowing? Lord doesn't run the clan single-handedly. At times someone dictates what to do. He's well-known and influential. Overnight, he became rich and authority and was promoted on the net. As guided by signals in the Tree of Knowing, who knows everything has ultimate influence, someone hidden. Master of Laughter is the only person that the clan has no control whatsoever. He's the one in control. I don't know about that one. What happens? They die or they're enlightened. Well, we'll get back to that one. Okay, well... How we craft a gourmet? A potato? Put it in the milling machine for 3 bells. That's unfortunate. Did you really just do that to me? This is not. This is the furnace. So this is the milling machine. But it was iron, though? Not steel? I don't know. Maybe I just take the hit and be a full-on hacker man. I can take one more hit and be fine. Stone Golem was a few stories high. The bulk was frozen while climbing to the stronghold. I stared at his face, though blinded by the sun. Exceptional. My mind drifted. Colors around me faded, and I fell into a meditative state. This time I saw this 314 Ken had mentioned. The entities whose existence was devoted to solving puzzles, like me and Ken before he died. Maybe that was why 314 seemed familiar, close. Oh! He had a difficult case and little information. To save a player, he had to guess, and against all odds, he got it right. Kind of by accident, 314 opened up to what was unexplained. Huh? Stand aside, I wouldn't want to damage you accidentally. What do you fucking mean? Repairing a golem requires a lot of work, and I need to give it my full attention. Forgive me, I don't have time to look after novices. Can I help? Finish your task for Gold Wielder first, then we'll talk, because it's true I could use some help. But I don't know how to fucking divvy up your fucking loot, you psychos. Check loot assignments. Candidates were set to receive for the representatives, yep. Gold Wielder was terrible at keeping records. The book had no helpful information. At least he wrote down their names. Eternal Cocoon, Brock Borer, and Miasma the Roots. What the fuck? Honko was locked, needed a very small lockpick to open it. Or to be a cheater. Very small lockpick, huh? Fuck me. Alright, let's go through Tandarangatang. Took me a minute to find the right pouch. Lots of high-level equipment. Oh, yeah? Someone added a piece of conversation with an enlighten, a debriefing after entering the tree. Lord's answers were incoherent. He was yelling, giving crazy looks, mad at the interviewer for having doubts. He stopped the conversation. Look through them randomly. Same the people who had entered the Tree of Knowing. Many of them stressed that Lord's use of the phrase, spread your wings and fly to enlightenment, was intentional. Some described the wings as a vital piece of equipment, others wrote about birds. Someone cast a steel cage at the forge and caught a raven with it. Didn't go anywhere without it. The bird stayed at their side in case the tree appeared. None of that was helpful. Why are you so bad? Talk to them. You'll find their names in the Book of Loot, which I did. But what do you want from me? I can't. One bell. Talk about loot. Sure. I'll be distributing loot. The last time you got loot. When was the last time you got loot? Is that a joke? I got some scraps from the last raid. Dumped this golem on me as compensation. Now I'm stuck fixing it. Gold Wielder's raid performance is terrible, and he gets to decide things like this, and I see he started outsourcing. True, the golem is a fascinating machine, but fixing it means work, not loot. Gold Wielder owes me a reward. I see. It is a pretty sexy looking golem. Man, it's kind of cursed that this is going to take as long as it is. Help the poem. First stanza praises the clan, the second is about the Lord. His simile must be epic and involve the stronghold. Golem? So, Golem, powerful, command respect. It's a good simile. You speak like you know your poetry. I will do as you say. I still need a simile for the Tree of Knowing. It needs to be exceptional as well. Snail. I saw a snail. It's part of nature and slowly glides in a stately manner. That's a great simile. If you're sure it'll work, I'm fine with it. Thank you. You helped. Here's your potato boomin'. Nice. My potatoes! Okay. That's about divisional loot, though, before I go. But if I'd like to know, if I need anybody, I'm a sword. Don't you think that makes me a priority? Maybe. I've taken part in every battle. I play non-stop, and I've yet to see any loot. There's always someone more important. Okay. And then the last person... Wait, where'd my... Wait, I have 2 potatoes. Where did... I don't remember where I got one from. There's you, and then there's one more person. Meditation group. Yeah, you. They talk to you. Welcome to the Han Clan. All information is precious. The clan collects information. The trees, signals, and knowledge. What is it you seek? Loot! Street Hound. Scan to find out who he is. Damn. Street Hound is an endpoint. I see. Loot! Gold Wielder told me to distribute loot. Are you the clan cleric? Haven't been raiding much lately, as that's not that important. I recently got some loot, so going by silly rules, it wasn't my turn. But I could use some things. Give me some loot, and you've got a go main. I do a lot for the clan. Recently, I've been babysitting recruits, teaching them about tree signals, so you know. Okay. Well, to me... it sounds like DPS, healer, tank. Okay. Assign the loot. I analyze the matter. What did you sign? Give it to miasma. Main sword. It means miasma of the roots. Are you sure? Yeah. I checked everything and talked to all the raiders. Trust me, I know what I'm saying. Great, great. I'm sure you're right. So great to have someone decide for me. Here's a potato. Did they have a court fool here? Oh. And so the cycle's complete. Time to dash to the Lord of the Light and hope that the tributary is pleased with your account. Go to him. I'd hate to give you a reprimand. Oh no. Chat, this is maybe a bit too close to MMO grinding for comfort. Maybe a little bit. Hi, tributary. There you are. Here's proof of my work. I am very pleased to have done well. Now proceed to the chambers. He and Umbra want to talk to you there. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? Hello, it's me again. I bowed as soon as I entered. If we are to trust and reveal clan secrets to you, you should trust us as well. Prove that you do. Tell us something you don't wish to become public knowledge about you or the people in your life. Access codes to Bliss. Admit what I did with Kid. Or the stuff about Fredo. Can't be as bad as the pumpkins, but it's getting close. It's getting there, yeah. I guess I'll reveal Fredo Haggis' secret. Fredo Haggis, son of Blue Whale's interactive exec, hacked into Twisted and Perverted and was enjoying the game's assets. He's a minor. Secrets of the world's luminaries. Bravo, you've just given proof of great trust and commitment. I like what they were trying with this game so far, but it feels like some of this is padding. Yeah. Man smiled and nodded his head in approval. It's time to focus on spiritual growth. Next time we'll discuss signals from the tree. Remember to reflect and form an opinion on them. Okay. I need to be a cheater to get in there. Haven't really gotten much in the way of passion. The snail's still snailing. I don't think I can do anything for Umbra. What do you want? Worm! Yeah, that's how you get people to enjoy working for you, is by calling them a worm. I'm sure that'll go great for you. Talking to them, advance the bell, because my life is fucking fantastic. I hate how just checking some of this stuff fucks you over. Bell. Bell measured. Reset the cycle? Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I can reset the cycle, I assume, just the once. So I guess at this point we just gotta look up the, how to make Golem's plate. Duplicate the key of Umbra's door. I'm going to get some paper so that I don't have to do this. Iron grinder, 3 to 5. Okay. And then small lockpick is crystal mill 1-4, and then key to lords is crystal grind. Everything's grind, huh? 2 to 4. Sure. Okay. Rotato. I'll turn that once in a sec. Well, no, we can do those. There's the grind. Okay. So pick up a crystal. Put it in the furnace. Wait a second. I've done poorly, chat. Chat, I've turned it one too many times. Why am I like this? Okay. Wait. Chat, I'm actually an idiot because it was the grinder. How long ago was an autosave? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's, alright. Well, it's fine. In many ways, it wasn't fine. Alright. And I can't get this wood. It feels weird because it feels like I'm not picking up, like, the wood. Cutting and gathering, cutting and gathering. The sound around me died. Yes, it was coming. A vision. I saw the character from previous visions, methodically collecting clues on hard-to-explain incidents. I saw the Tree of Knowing emerge and slowly take root in his investigation. He was also increasingly curious as how it was possible. I felt a conviction that it was another mystery to solve. Okay. Need to collect timber. I need to collect iron. I need to make the thing. I'm just making sure I didn't have any. No, don't you dare fucking turn that, you little shit stain. Okay. But I'm not collecting. I'm wondering if this is a glitch. Because it's not letting me actually collect these. And time's just passing, so it's kind of fucked. But this means I can't fucking make stuff either. What about this one? Okay. Sure. Analyze the lock. Took a careful look. Big, heavy padlock. Probably make the appropriate key in the clan's forge. Steal a bit of time with the grinder would do. Okay, that fucking did nothing. Yep. Here it is. Lord and Light Number are expecting you. Imagine someone doing this, like, every game day. That'd be fucked. I looked at them. They looked at me. I looked at them. They looked at me. And I lowered my head in greeting. Lord decides who is given the honor of entering the tree, but he graciously listens to all opinions. Think of who you wish to nominate as worthy of this honor. Who is close to enlightenment? I expect your answer in the next few cycles. What if I want to nominate myself? The impertinence! We must work on your ego! Readiness for the enlightenment means a lot of it means making great sacrifices for the clan. Oh, yeah. Let him ask. Questions help find wisdom. But moderation is wisdom in itself, right, Umbra? Choose your words wisely, recruit. As for the Lord's opinion. In the end, the decision is yours, enlightened one. How can I convince you? He smiles ironically, with patience. He looked at me closely. You would have to gain the nomination of at least one clan master. And pass the final test of the recruitment trial, of course. Show your knowledge of the Han clan, its mission, and the Tree of Knowing. Prepare for the test, and if you want to do more, gain a nomination. I'm very curious if you can do it. But I can't even use the fucking forge. Because for some reason I can't actually gather shit. It just falls out of my hands. So I can't help her because she'd want help with the golem. I don't know if this is a glitch or on purpose or what. Hi. Wait. Wait. Miasma might. Because Miasma's at the top of the list. And I definitely helped her twice. I got her loot and helped her with the poem, so I think I'm safe. Heard I got my loot thanks to you. I appreciate it. Have we met? Oh, it's you. Oh, this is Mia. Engrossed in meditation, I didn't notice. Ask about Maya? I've never seen you alone before. We used to be inseparable, but the Lord placed me in seclusion ahead of my advancement. I know it's necessary, but it's difficult. So you're not going to help me out. Alright. What about you, Mr. Gold? Can you nominate me, dude? It'd mean a lot for me to gain access to the Tree of Knowing. Can you recommend me to the Lord? No, I can't. It's a very strong declaration. Oh my god. Mind Influencer? Which one's that? Here? I'm missing one fucking... I understand. Sure, I get it. More tasks. I'll give you a rather confidential task. I have assigned an item incorrectly. An artifact from PvP went to our young DPS. Retrieve it. Okay. Fine, what am I supposed to do? Retrieve an item from miasma roots. I don't care how. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Alright. Hey, give me the thing. Cheater? No. Hey, you supposedly have an artifact. Yes, Gold Wielder assigned it to me for my service to clan. I worked hard to be noticed for a long time. It was important. Was? Can you return it? He miscalculated. You'll have to return the artifact. Why? Vox Populi? Yeah, that's worth it. We have a surplus in those points. We got a surplus. It's fine. So, the best build in exchange for the artifact. Give you the artifact. I'll tell you the most effective profession build in Knight's Code. You'll raise hell even without the artifact. She hesitated but gave me the artifact. Fine. I gave her the info. Just as well that I fucking had that info. Apparently I'm better at Googling Knight's Code builds than she is. Hey. I work and I wield gold. I return the artifact. Here it is. You did so well last time, I wish I were that confident. Alright, I signed an item incorrectly. You need to gain an artifact from a tank. What? Great! Here's a potato. Yay! Can you nominate me now? You've helped me more than once. This is something you truly want. I'll be happy to return the favor. I'm pogging. I'm pogging. She's gonna want help repairing the thing, which I can't help with. What about you, Mr. Rockborer? Information and signs make up my domain. Talk about him. Can you tell me what you do? I handle the signals from the Tree of Knowing. The uninitiated call them signs. It's one of the main duties of the Hong Clan. Yeah. Yeah. I collect them and try to learn as much as I can. It's the only truly worthwhile goal I've found in life. Clan rules dictate not only the Lord Enlightened has the right to read the signs, but someone has to make sure no recruit misunderstands them. Thus I lead those dedicated to expanding sign knowledge! I hear more and help the low-ranked find their way through the signals. I see. Street Hound is, yeah, up there. What, do you have any information for me? It's outrageous that my position in the clan is on par with a loser who can't pick the right skills for combat. Well, Gold Wielder fucked up. I don't know that I benefit from actually throwing, Ask about group dedicated to expanding knowledge. Recruits I see around here, are they the group tasked with expanding knowledge of the signals from the Tree of Knowing? Understanding signals is the path to enlightenment, hence Han Clan amasses knowledge of them. We've discussed them often. Signals can be vague. Only Lord and other enlightened ones ever make correct readings. Oh yeah? Warp knowledge is unsafe to the untrained. Knowledge like this is unsafe. Imagine finding part of the instructions for a kidney transplant and then attempting it with your own untrained hands. Help me if you wish to serve the clan and earn a gommune. A potato. Moderate the group to find positive readings and steer them to signs that won't harm their psyches. If not, simply join us. Gold. Greetings, we interpret the mystical signals from the Tree of Knowing. Every recruit is welcome here. It's signals from the tree that lead us to enlightenment. They are the source of happiness for all members of the clan. Will you be joining us? Yeah. I definitely wish to learn more about the signs. We can't agree on what signal to discuss next. Strayed Beetle wants to talk about how signs in the grass tell of suffering, and Sight's Edge. Toast? What? Wants to talk about how signs in the grass tell of suffering, and Sight's Edge. And Sight's Edge? Wants to talk about toast? I think we should listen to the cleric. Toast? Marvelous! Because the demiurge's face appears to me regularly on pieces of toast, it's blurry, but very telling. I see. What emotions come with the toast? When you are looking at the toast, do you feel suffering? I also feel that sometimes. I'm looking at the sky, meditating, and suddenly I feel someone suffering and that they need help. Exactly! The Tree of Knowing emits cries for help. It's horrible because I'd like to do something, but I don't know what. Let them talk. It's the same for me. Recently, signs have become depressing. I've had enough. Maybe there's nothing to be done. Maybe there's no hope. I wish to be left alone. If we don't see each other again, thanks for playing. What the fuck? Uh-oh. The Master of Laughter. The Master appeared out of nowhere. I'll never understand what makes people so susceptible to emotions. It's predictable, but so ineffective. You definitely shouldn't be left alone now, recruit. Your emotions are clouding your judgment. Think. So far, you've been chasing your tail. As Clan Master, I declare this group's meeting suspended. Come, Beetle, I will look after you. Oh. This is kind of moderation you had in mind? You're supposed to put their minds at ease, moderate as in steering them away from bad emotions. Well, you didn't fucking say that, now did you? Many signals have been odd of late, sad, calls for aid and action. Unprepared recruits were crying, rushing in to help random people. You didn't improve the situation. Next time, go help someone else, recruit. You're a fucking cunt. Suck my ass. But again, the game's not really letting me get, like, anything. Bong. Cutting, gathering, a vision. 314, terrified his life made no sense, that he'd lose all he achieved and have to start from scratch. The only antidote was the Tree of Knowing. It was the only thing that could help him stay alive. You know? Do I still get visions if I strike the bell? I struck it. I strike it. I strike it. I reset it. Oh. You can't do that. You're violating the Strongest order, ignoring rules. Do you really want to squander your opportunity? Oh. Don't you want to improve? Mr. Sumbo will train better than me in the daily... Oh. How did you fucking do that? How did you know? How did he know, chat? Hello? Bong. I really love gathering, but not receiving anything. Another vision. 314 got inside the tree and he died, but was still alive. He was powerless. I felt 314 begging me for help. Okay. More knowledge? More man? Because having secured Gold Wielder's thing, I should be fine. Eagle? What's your deal? Autumn leaves are flying from trees. Or fuck, I don't know, falling? Oh. Man was staring at a parchment and nervously drawing signs on it. Yes, falling! Falling nervously. What you doing? What you doing? Fuck off, I'm busy. Oh. Alright. I guess. Sure. Timber? You know, I wonder if it's because I made the bowl. Ever since I made the bowl seems to be when it goofed. Put the bowl down. I put the bowl down. Where the Tree of Knowing appeared. Clan members treated the glade in a special way. Some came to check if the tree needed to be protected, or as the prophecy said, others looked for signs or meditated. It was here that unerring arrow of darkness placed the meditation bowl. If I wanted to try this method, this was the right spot. Sure, I'll place it. Apparently it takes me fucking 2 whole ass hours to put down this bowl. Put the bowl in the grass, filled it with water. I pondered what question I wanted to ask. Ask about the Tree of Knowing. Oh no. People, meditate on the Master of Laughter, the Demiurge, or Lord... Oh boy. Ask what they want, enlightenment, who they are. Oh, fuck. Does the Tree of Knowing kill? I needed to return during the next cycle for an answer, okay. Focus on the question, wrote down some paper. Put it in the water, need to return during the next cycle. Fuck. The fact that it's cycle-based is cruel. I was kind of hoping it would be bell-based, even though it told me otherwise. Come on, dude. Appear before me again. I require knowledge. The power of knowledge. Nice view. Nice. Knowledge me up. Alright. Bonk, 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 bonk. Report to the tributary. You could teleport me to the tributary, that'd be great. I'm not gonna lie, chat, this chapter's losing me a little bit. And I think it's all the faff and the lack of me being able to use the fucking, well, the items I've gathered, basically. Alright, here's the sigil. You warm the cockles of my heart. I see. The whole cockles, huh? I greet them with a nod. Only 2 cycles remain until the recruitment is over. By now you should have arrived at an opinion on the clan's philosophy. The clan is gathering information about the tree's signals. Only Lord knows how to interpret them, but everyone should know what to think about them and the tree. Meditate. Think. At the end of the next cycle, we will ask you about the path to enlightenment. You have to arrive at a cohesive conclusion regarding those who have entered the tree. Wait. Wait. Let me in, though. Why you a hoe? Why you a hoe, though? Explain. Explain your hoeiness. Bong. Oh, thank God. Cutting, gathering sounds that away. A vision. 314 was one of the Hong Clan's masters, the Master of Laughter. Was he now? 314 panicked, fearing every step, even though the master was completely indifferent. That was what scared 314 the most. Indifference? Indifference scared him? Okay, I'm gonna go rub my face on this here fucking bowl. Because I'm in trouble after this, because I don't know how to get more, Gomena. At that point, I'd probably have to, I don't know, reload the game or something. Sacred place. Okay, collect my bowl. What is in the bowl? Doo-doo-doo. The paper with the question of whether the Tree of Aging could kill disintegrated in the water. I saw a tree symbol on a sledgehammer and beautiful handicrafts produced with the hammer. Then the same hammer hit an enemy's skull instead of the anvil. For a while the bowl was filled with blood. I saw a tree on a sledgehammer. Beautiful handicrafts produced with the hammer. The same hammer hit an enemy's skull instead. And it filled with blood. Enemy, so what? It reforges people that believe, but will kill people that fight it? Focused here now, looked at the details. Night sky was beautiful, the air smelled wonderful. I didn't notice anything odd, although one cloud took the shape of a face, the other looks like donuts. I see. Okay. Yeah. Wait, can I only do the one question? It doesn't say I have the bowl back, but it... Okay, I guess that's the crustiness of this particular developer being newer to games. There's just things that are falling through the cracks. So I don't know what to say if we can't get past this part. We may just end up failing because of how the systems are, which would suck, but yeah. It's what I'm working with right now, and if that's how it be, then that's how it be. But for now, I'm just going to keep doing this and hope that I can get some more info from 314. Maybe? Okay, there's nothing up here. 314. Give me a sign. Help me help you. $314, you actually have to, like, you know, do a thing. I may have to push Goldman under to get a go main from this guy. Whoa. Who controls the Tree of Knowing? I don't fucking know. Anyone independently trying to examine the Tree of Knowing and its signal tends to disappear. Lord holds back information on some signals, collects it, and makes sure no one talks about it. Is the head of the Hong clan. If anyone has an impact on the Tree of Knowing, it's him. Entire clan is guided by signals from the Tree, who knows everything and has the ultimate. Signs of happiness and liberation. Signs convey emotions of happiness, hints on how to become free and self-aware person. Lord knows what it's like. Ken entered the tree before his death. Encountering the signs and the Tree of Knowing drove some entrants crazy. Sometimes signs sent from the Tree of Knowing look like pleas from hell. They never left. Experience changed them forever. I'm inclined to say trapped. It's possible Ken's in the tree. Same with 314. But it doesn't explain why the leader would be able to come and go. Tree does end your life, but not... People can live without bodies? Yeah. That's been shown. We got ghosts in the machine, as it were, so I'm going to say trapped. Based on the data I have. Who controls the Tree of Knowing? Probably Lord. He's the one who's benefited the most. I don't know how the Jester, the Master of Laughter, comes in, but he doesn't seem happy that he's here. So I'm going to say Lord Enlighten does, but I may regret that later. And then this is a, I don't know, thing. Oh no, chat. It's getting weird. It's getting old lefty-righty. And I can't really get more information because of how it's all working. Oh man! Account of working thoughts. They await you! Hi. How many times had it been? I bowed. Your trial period is at an end, thank Christ. The time has come to find out if you are worthy of becoming a fully fledged member of the Han clan. Do you know what the prophecy and signs say? What is the Han clan's purpose? It is to protect the Tree of Knowing. Clan follows signs given by the Tree of Knowing. Our duty is to protect the tree. We will be tested soon, as the time is coming when we will be needed to assemble our full forces, and the tree will be the world's last hope. You've done well and made it through recruitment. Today, you join the Han clan and can witness the miracle of the tree's appearance. As a fully fledged member and diligent student of the signs, I wish to enter the Tree of Knowing and continue on the path of growth. Entering the tree will forever change your life. Appeal to the Master of Laughter. Damn. Signs told me to do it. Say that I must. I see. Most clan members learn through signs only. They're happy to protect the tree and improve. I appeal to the Lord's mercy. I have business with Ramona. A few unfinished matters. Very compelling arguments. And it seems I am not the only one to find you worthy of this honor. You received an official nomination from the present clan master. This is no small accomplishment, especially for a fresh recruit. You can be proud of yourself. Thank you. Come to the learning glade in front of the gate. During the ceremony there, you will be allowed to enter the tree. Hey, chat, you think I'm gonna become a ghost? Is it ghosty time? Hello? Hello. You gonna make this weird? Or... I can't talk to you. You just followed me out for giggles? This man's just followed me for giggles. Awkward. Alright, well. Become one with nature. I don't think that's how this is going to play out. I don't think this is going to be one of them there druid rites, but here we are. Oh. It's an actual autumn tree. Oh. In his wisdom, Lord has foreseen the Tree of Knowing's appearance. Thanks to him, we can witness this unusual phenomenon. I mean, it's a big tree, I guess. Today, against all odds and difficulty, I just got achievement, Mama, I'm a criminal. Hello? Okay. Today, against all odds and difficulty, we celebrate the Tree of Knowing and its wisest guardian, Lord Enlightened. Nature is illegal? It says that I broke out of prison. I'm not sure what's up with that. Miasma of the Roots will pay tribute to the Lord. She's come a long way under his wing to be promoted to disciple. To express her gratitude, she's written a poem. Aw, delightful. Maya leaned towards me. I'll lose her, won't I? We've been inseparable, and now we'll work apart. Do you think she'll have time for me? I comfort her. Mia isn't going anywhere. She will still be here, and you'll be able to see her. Maybe. Maybe something will change once she becomes a disciple. Maybe. I wrote this poem for Lord in gratitude of showing me the right way. We lived with no goal, like trash tossed by the wind on the streets of Low City. It wasn't pretty. We had no sense of security. The clan makes our lives worthwhile. It shows us the way. With the power of a golem, it leads every day for self-improvement's sake. Lord Enlightened, maker of all, his mind like gold makes us enthralled. Like a snail, it slowly builds towers of happiness tall. Lovely poem. It shows your commitment to the clan. Accept this mistress's insignia and wear it with pride. Congratulations! Master Goldwielder earned gold for the glory of the Lord and managed the loot well. Thus he ends his trial period and becomes a clan master. He also did a great job as Vault Master. He will, of course, hold the position permanently. Oh. This guy just got fucked. Soon the Tree of Knowing will be here. You'll experience wisdom and be closer to happiness. Open your eyes and hearts. Are you ready? Feel warm and peace fill your soul. Reject cynicism. I can't do that. I'm physically incapable of not being a cynic a little bit. See the wonder of knowledge. Even from afar, the tree inspires and gives knowledge. The few mentally prepared can reach even deeper. Today, one person will follow in my footsteps and enter the tree to find enlightenment. Even though this recruit is new, he has shown exceptional commitment to the clan and earned the Masters' support. Thus, he will now have the honor of entering the Tree of Knowing. Walk boldly to enlightenment, Beake, and take my blessing. Uh-oh. Okay. How do... Huh? God? God? Tree? Tree God? Satan? El Diablo? El Goblino? Uh-oh. I'm in the fucking hellscape that Jack Sparrow was in. Where's a horde of crabs to keep me company? Hello? Hello? Wait, it's kind of bluer over here. Hello! Ah! Deckard? He smiled warmly. We're finally where we're supposed to be. Rum's always gone. I knew you'd make it. And you made it here alone. We don't have much time, but know that I'm damn grateful. Are you the Demiurge? Are you the famous Demiurge from the Tree of Knowing whose advice the Hong Clan relies on? Yes, they call me the Demiurge, and I don't correct them, although I neither create worlds nor am I a deity. I also don't send messages from the tree, as some say. I speak directly to their minds, but they're right to link me to the tree. You have no idea how frustrating it is when the only thing you can do is influence someone's mind from the inside, as it were. Okay. Oh! Well. Wait. So what? Ramona, Lord, Ken, and the guy from the bar? Glue? Are you imprisoning people? You control the Tree of Knowing and encourage people to enter, and no one ever leaves. I came to set them free. It's too late for that. What about the characters I see behind you? Release them! I don't know if I can explain it well. I wanted to protect people from a fate much worse than entering the Tree of Knowing. But I couldn't, and now I definitely can't do it on my own. That's why I kept summoning you here. Entering the Tree of Knowing taught me how the world works, but I won't reveal the how to you yet. I have to be sure of your intentions. What? I shed my body in the process of escaping annihilation. I've hidden pieces of myself in other minds. I scattered my psyche into a sort of cloud. Currently, I don't have a physical brain or remnant in which to reassemble myself. I have no body and no way of interacting with reality. See, I'm a goddamn collective illusion. Part of me is actually in your head. There's no me outside. You only see me as a hallucination. Don't body snatch me. You do. You have a brain. I can give you all of my knowledge if you help me. Together we'll do much more. Let me upload to your brain. No. No. No, 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 no. What do you want to do? Tell me exactly what it is you want to do and what consequences I can expect from it. The Tree of Knowing has a tool that will allow me to reassemble packets of myself, the ones I hid from the AI. I wish to store them in your brain, to become whole again. Make us whole, Isaac. To finally have a body, to be able to touch and interact, to be visible! When I'm done, I'll be able to transfer all knowledge, memories, and emotions to you. We'll get out here together and deal with the AI. Sounds like you want to take control of me. Yeah, I do. There are dozens of eyes within each human. No, that's... No. No. We'll just add one more. Look. The only way there's multiple eyes is if you got a fucking... I don't know. What's it called again? Not dementia, the other thing. The thing where you hear voices. Why can't I remember the name of it? You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying, chat. We'll have control over each other. Schizophrenia, that's the one! There's only multiple eyes if you got schizophrenia, and as far as I know, my character's not schizophrenic. We'll have control over each other, such is the cost of knowledge. And the only way out. Whoa! He just ate Ken and became huge! I'm offering you something no one else has, the knowledge that will make us divine compared to mere humans. I don't like that. I really could do it at any time by force, but I want your consent, you see. Help me, and help yourself. What about a psyche without a brain? A psyche without a brain, a human without a body. Forgive me, but it sounds like science fiction. If parts of your psyche are scattered across different brains, then where does that put you? I don't know. I suspect no one knows how it's possible. Help me, help you, help me, help you. Yeah. The hope is they think me valuable enough to not immediately dispose of. And you managed this extraordinary accomplishment thanks to some tree in a game. This is not some tree, and this game is not much different than anything else you've seen so far. That is all I can say. That tells me nothing. I'm offering you something no one else has, the knowledge that will make us divine compared to mere humans. Corporation of the AI. You mentioned the Corporation of the AI. I can't tell you everything before I'm certain I can trust you, but they can neither see nor hear me, but when you see me, they begin to notice me as well. When they're keeping close tabs on you, that is. I've seen how much attention you've been drawing from the AI for weeks now. You met it as Jester. Oh no. It was watching you the entire time at Stronghold, posing as the Master of Laughter. It witnessed each of your conversations with Lord. This means it will find us soon. We must hurry. What about Ken's death? You killed Kenzu. He got huge! You killed Kenzu, didn't you? I tried to keep him away from the tree, but he was seriously intuitive. It was the local AI that killed him. Ken came here because of his instinct to seek the truth. He knew he was in the wrong place. It was you who should have come instead. He was ruthlessly deleted, like an element in a faulty equation. He died because his sense of direction was better than yours. Rude. You shouldn't have allowed him to work on his own. I didn't! These are some options, huh? Did my mind glaze over the fact that fucking Jester's an AI and that he wants... I don't remember AI coming into it. Merge nicely, merge sarcastically, yeah. Yeah. Only one of these is actually a no. Ken thought this guy was going to be useful, though. At least to some extent. But being a god never really was never something I ever really wanted to partake in. What are you guys thinking in chat? Is there anything I've missed? I'm not really inclined to merge. But I don't think I get out of here alive if I also refuse. I'm smelling a little railroad right now, a little bit. I mean, AI is probably not a good thing to let running loose, hog wild in your system. Where in this game, the digital is so easily capable of affecting the real. Sounds a bit like But Thou Must, yeah. I imagine refusing to merge just results in me getting stuck much in a similar way that Ken got before the AI got him. But we get to choose our flavor of But Thou Must. So I'm inclined to pick Concede, because that sounds like I'm being a little cheeky bitch about it. What do you guys think? Go for it. Oh my god, he got huge again. Conceit means surrender? Yeah, it does. But all of them's going to be surrendering. He died because of that, yeah. Okay. Alright, do your upload. Fantastic! You won't regret this. Soon I'll be done uploading packets to our brain. There are more, of course, but these are key. Why are you big? Later I will decompress them, perform the merging, and together we will have... boy. You see him, right? This 314? Can you talk to him? Upload his psyche from the cloud. So that's where he's been hiding from me. How did you find us? I set up barriers. Beake is wearing recruit's insignia. Each badge has a code I can track. Also, since I couldn't see you, I followed those who could. It took me a bit of time, but that's a resource of which I have plenty. Very well. Now that I more or less know where we stand, I must start cleaning up as usual. He looked at me. I won't make it in time. I won't be able to extract what I uploaded to you, but you still know more than others. If you see anything strange, remember to trust your instincts and dig deeper. It's the only way to... People talk too much. Good night, Gamedec. Digilet Eleonora. Gamedec, please, find me. Find me. Huh? Who's Eleonora? Hello? What? What? Oliver? Yeah. Why am I on the bed? Must have been a dream, or it was the... I mean, it wasn't a dream. Surely. I entered Knight's code, got into the clan, they let me go inside the Tree of Knowing. Then it turned into a real wild ride. Jester is an AI, and 314 needs a physical host or something like that. But why was I here? It's confusing. The games, the job, Realium, dreams. I really needed a break. My brain was refusing to work. Window? Window. Okay. Check my mail. Emails clients. It'd be a good idea to reply. It'd help the business. I reply to emails. Senator Stone was grateful I'd figured out what his daughter was doing in Ghoul Hearts. I paused. He was thanking me again? I needed a reply. I kept it brief and professional there. I had the strange feeling I had replied to them before. My skills are still there. Why am I in a groundhog loop? I started browsing. A job, and it was urgent. I have a discreet and urgent Jeffrey Haggis. What? Director Jeffrey Haggis? Thad Haggis? Again? What happened? Sends Haggis. Good morning, sir. Oh, you're there. Please come see me. Blue Whales Interactive Tower, level 255, south entrance. I'll tell you everything when you're here. What is it this time? What do you mean this time? Is this some kind of Gamedec slang? Is this about the down pay? I'm talking about our previous interactions. And what the hell are you talking about? Listen, do you want this job or not? Yes, but I'll tell you everything when you're here. Don't keep me waiting. I'm back in time. But how? But how, Mr. Oliver? Wait, you're new. There's some noise from behind the door. I listen. Raised voices from a man and woman. They certainly didn't seem to like each other. I heard the smashing of broken glasses. Okay. No luck, the door was locked. Idris. Woman looked up at me from over her dark glasses. Director Haggis is busy! Yeah, okay, I'm in. This kind of lock was easy to bypass. I glanced at the walk-tail window and made a look into the digital lock. Then all I had to do was swap the Chi-Tong no with character with yes. There, I enter the office. Either they didn't notice I came in or had more important things at hand. Fuck! You're drunk and you keep saying the same thing over and over. You're wasting my time! Fuck off! Eleonora. You fuck off, hear me? Fuck off! The woman took a big swig and smashed the glass bottle on the floor. I covered my face. I play my jingle. I dialed up my walk-tail speakers and put on my commercial. My name's Beake. People in trouble in sensory worlds don't sense the police. They don't call V-runners. They call me. Haggis stopped short. I didn't know what he meant to do with his upraised hand and looked at me, mouth agape. The woman reeled with laughter. It's so corny! Straight out of a 20th century crime story. That's me! I don't think I can do mind influencer. No. No. Yep. I'll be discreet. Hello, Director. You wanted to see me? I'm here to help you with a certain matter. Oh, it's you. Excellent. My wife was just leaving. Naturally, you won't tell me what this is about. You and your secrets, right, darling? Fuck, you are so pathetic. She leaned towards me and whispered theatrically, The pig is rolling in money. You'll pay whatever you want. Take advantage, honey. The man gritted his teeth. Take your stench and leave. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. His fists relaxed. The anger on his face turned to sorrow. It's embarrassing. I'm sorry. I'm not going to turn into a bad joke, because, yeah. So what about the case? He gathered his thoughts for a moment. I want you to find my dear Eleonora. Use my poker face. I didn't know how to react, so I put on an inscrutable expression. A diginet went missing. She was created using a brain scan of my wife, Eleonora, the one from way back. I remember the meeting in the tree and knowing, and I shuddered. The diginet. She wanted me to find her. Find her, Gamedec. If you do, you'll never have to worry about money again. I agree. I'm all ears. Eleonora, my diginet, I mean. She never left her Virtualium. That game was her home, a luxurious one. I spoke to her yesterday. Today she's gone without a trace. I need to know where she is, what happened to her. Check for yourself. You can hook up to my computer, but I'll be monitoring you. I can't give you access to everything. Is that clear? With all due respect, you may not know this, but my professional every detail matters. So full access would... Don't try to challenge my sense of responsibility, son. Don't. Now get to work. Panel on the floor? Take a look at the panel. There is no chance of flaw in the design, not in a building like this. Okay. I'll look at his computer, sure. I looked up to his computer. I saw Haggis' message before my eyes. Remember, I'm monitoring everything you do. Don't do something stupid. Okay. Trace of a break-in. I ran a few programs from my deck. As soon as they started scanning recent activity, I received notifications saying I had no access. There was nothing I could do. Haggis was monitoring and restricting me as he pleased. Still, I received a huge list of external connections. I could become an admin. You know what? Sure. Let's play into the Gamedec angle really hard. Bap. Okay. There we go. And once again, we're in need of empathy. I activated smart filters. They didn't show anything noteworthy. I had a feeling bordering on certainty that there was no break-in. Okay. The security system's design surpassed everything I'd seen so far. BWI spared no expense. Okay. Check the safeguards. Ran a few security analysis programs. Alert systems activated immediately, flashing the BWI logo. Continue. I ignored them, got a fuller understanding of the security system. I'd never seen anything so complex and functional. Haggis realized I wanted to take a look at its safeguards and allowed me to. I'm not going to do that because he's literally watching me. Test the safeguards. I launched a series of simple attacks. The execs must have enjoyed it. The system was perfect. There was no doubt about it. I was certain now no one from the outside had any chance of getting in here. Diginet activity. Had very restricted external access. Her activity was limited to local data, mainly entertainment. Holo movies, music, adventure games. After a while, I gained access to her logs. Most recent ones were suspiciously short. Analyze. Most recent activity was recorded just before midnight. There had been no entry since then, as if she had suddenly vanished. Without rushing. Good. I analyzed the log structure. There couldn't have been manipulation. No one messed with it. Check the architecture, I guess. Check connections. Computer controlled the couches in the gaming room, but there was something else that ate up a lot of resources. There was a private virtualium server, Eleanor's Sanctuary. Haggis had his own sensory world. Re-educator. Look for sexual activity. Wow. Look for the Diginet in the Sanctuary. I launched scanning apps. The virtualium space wasn't big, just a few rooms, an apartment of sorts. After a while I got results. Empty, nobody home. I disconnect from the computer. Shards of glass. The Haggises could afford glass dishes. Why would they break expensive containers with all that money? Examine the glass. It smelled like berries and chewing gum. Blue Mistress was embossed with gold and real paper in italics from the natural hillsides of Belize. I took a photo of it, posted it online. Vintage was 2154. Bottle I found here previously was from an artificial vineyard. The one that had been smashed here must have cost a fortune, literally. Right after I entered the tower, it turned out I wasn't listed in the security system. I had to go through a full registration process. According to BWI guards, it was the first time I was visiting this place. I had no idea why. I had been here once before. Look at the exhibit. Submerged in transparent resin substance, the panda seemed alive. Okay. Inspect the heart. Authentic wood. Okay. Okay, well, I guess I'm... Well, can I... What's wrong? No signs of a break-in. No one's home. Unclear logs. Haggis was looking at stock ratings. He wasn't paying attention to me. Hey, focus. Director Haggis, do you have anything? Ask about his wife. Why don't you tell me something about your wife? There's nothing to talk about. She's a fucking alcoholic. You love her? What kind of question is that? Get back to the investigation. Okay, that's about the sanctuary. About the sanctuary, what is it exactly? How would you design a place for somebody you care about? Can you imagine being in such a situation? I made a place for her, an apartment with a beautiful view of the city. I also taught her how to modify it to her liking, to make her happy. And the Diginet? Did you know that Blue Whales Interactive is the only company in the world that can create human psyches? Diginets are the results of this procedure. They are psyches that inhabit artificial brains known as rendons. Eleanor was responsible for operating my computer. She monitored the couches and took care of administrative issues. Sometimes we talked. When I came in, you were arguing with your wife. What was it about? How do I... She knows about the other one. About the Diginet. Strange as it might sound, she's jealous of herself. The organic Eleanor was in fact jealous of her better version, not herself. That was assuming, of course, Haggis was telling the truth. What about the previous show? How's Fredo? That case in Twist and Perverted wasn't easy. It still haunts me. What are you talking about? Fredo? It wasn't clear enough. I'm talking about how you called me to save your son. He was stuck online. Turned out he was trapped in... What the fuck are you talking about? Is this some kind of game? Are you setting me up? Are you recording this? Stop or I'll shit can you. So you don't remember me at all. Strange question. I've never seen you before. I meet hundreds of people every day. My old coin tracks their names and hobbies for me. No offense, but you have an indistinct face and my device has no memory of you. What about the net? You haven't seen me there? I'm popular. I've got thousands of followers. I'm an influencer! Great, let's drop this strange subject. Get back to work, Gamedec. Haggis doesn't recognize me. Okay. No signs of a digital break-in. No activity. Diginet created based on a psychoscan of the real Eleonora is her natural rival. The Diginet created based on a psychoscan of the real Eleonora is her natural rival. Unclear logs. Maybe she was kidnapped. I don't yet know by whom or how. Someone iced her, either completely or just her avatar. She's still in Sanctuary. Only detecting her was difficult for reasons I couldn't fathom. I hate all of these. I have a theory. No signs of a digital break-in. No signs of activity. No activity in the Sanctuary showed up in analysis. Diginet created based on a psychoscan of the real Eleonora is her natural rival. Logs with information about the Diginet's activities in her Sanctuary are unclear. So I assume, based on just the unclear logs, so ignoring Eleonora's rival, I'm leaning towards she's still in Virtualium. Because if she was kidnapped or iced, I'd assume that unclear logs... with information about the activity in it are unclear. So I'm leaning towards she's still in there. Maybe she's still in Virtualium. I don't know why she wouldn't answer. Meaning what? She's hiding from me? Yeah, not necessarily. Maybe it's a technical issue. That makes sense. We need to check that. Enter her sanctuary and look for... I don't know what. That's your business. You'll like it there. It's a lovely apartment. He opened a window only he could see. I'm giving you access. There, you can use a couch in the gaming room. Go on, get to work. Alright. I guess. Can I interact with any of the other things in here? No? Okay. I didn't need a suit. I wasn't planning on a long session. I don't like that. But something kept bugging me. No. No. This is incorrect. I hate this. This is incorrect. I hate that this is my only option. I was getting paranoid. Everything was fine. The strange events were all coincidences. I take a deep breath. The couch was heating up rapidly. Ow! Something's wrong. I died. Starting to come apart a little narratively? Yeah, a little bit. Well, I guess I'm dead now. The pain was suddenly gone. I didn't feel anything. I was numb, blind, and deaf. I was just a thought. My digital body sort of disappeared. Open my eyes? I tried to open my eyes, but nothing happened. I still saw darkness. That is, as if my vision wasn't working at all. In Virtualium, I could have been deprived of my source of light. Still, I didn't even feel my eyelids move. Deep breath? My body, if I had one, didn't move. I couldn't feel my nose, my chest, or the air that was supposed to fill my lungs. Felt like I was hovering in a silent, spaceless void. I wondered why I hadn't stopped feeling anything at all. In states of sensory deprivation, my brain was supposed to generate hallucinations. It seemed the most probable explanation was. Well, a devitalization error implies that, I tried to log out and got fucked up along the way. So I guess... Oh, Death in Realium? When entering the game, my muscles shrunk, as if sick with tetanus. I felt terrible bone-breaking pain and smelled something burning. Had my fears come true? Had my helmet given my muscles spastic paralysis? Had the suit fried my body? Was I dead? Was this the end? But how was I able to think? With my astral brain? My soul? If so, how could it have been the end? They said that when you died, you saw a light at the end of the tunnel. I didn't see anything. Something changed. I was shocked by the beating of my own heart. I heard a rumble of pumping blood and the snapping of valves. I blinked. My eyelids fluttered like snails. I was somewhere. It definitely wasn't in Eleanor's sanctuary. I get up. What are you? Something emerged from what looked like a puddle. There were hands made of stone. A spherical metal object rested on them. The sphere looked like some sort of metal device. It wasn't fixed to the hands. Look at the statue. These arms belonged to a woman. Her fingers were slender and tipped with long nails. I noticed tiny veins on the back of her hands. There must have been more. I imagine the rest of the statue submerged in the liquid. Pick up the sphere. My touch activated the sphere and it flew up on its own. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi? Its emitter switched on and displayed a silhouette resembling Eleanor. Welcome to Axis Mundi, Beake. She sounded like a speaker from an ancient instructional video. I'm Eleanor's V-Ghost. I'm here to help you understand this place and how to find me. How do you know me? She looked at me apologetically. I'm sorry, I need to finish. You're in Axis Mundi, a place governed by special rules. Your programs won't work here, and you can't log out using conventional methods. The sphere in front of you is called a code breaker. I created this program to help you survive. I need your permission in order to assign the program to you. Just say the word activation. I look at the sphere. I wanted to use one of my analytic programs, but there was nothing in my deck. Something here was blocking it. Assigning an unknown program to myself didn't seem like a good idea, but I didn't have much choice. Activation. Activation complete. Codebreaker has several operating modes. Programs you should use to adjust yourself. It was made that way so it could only be traced by a human. You unlock each mode by acquiring an associated aspect. Aspects are one of Virtualium's mechanics. Breathe deep. Exhale with your mouth. Repeat. Breathe out faster, spontaneously. Close your eyes. What makes you calm? Think of it. Think of something calm, I guess. I try to find peace among the cacophony of thoughts by taking some deep digital breaths and focusing on my body weight. I felt a hint of blissful relaxation and a fleeting sense of happiness passed through my mind. It quickly vanished, but it did calm me down. The V-Ghost flickered and vanished. The sphere ascended and stopped above my shoulder. Codebreaker's light turned green and cast a beam that generated a holo projection. I see that it worked! Welcome back! I didn't go anywhere. Her face lit up with a smile and she moved naturally and freely. Her movements weren't mechanical anymore and her eyes looked more conscious, more human. I hoped she would answer my questions. Now Codebreaker will follow you wherever you go. You can also engage in a slightly limited conversation with me. I have a lot of questions. I've been listening to you carefully, but now I have a lot of questions. Yes, just remember that my utterances are limited for now. It's been designed that way on purpose. You'll get a fuller picture once you unlock Codebreaker's remaining modes. Does it have a camera? Everything in my deck is dead. If I survive, I'd like to share this wild ride on social media. Ah, yes, of course. With a required degree of discretion, obviously. It has such a function as analysis mode, yes. It also provides you with detailed, authentic information about observed objects. There's also influence mode, which may open many hidden doors for you. I suggest you unlock it next. Shall I tell you more about it? Yeah, sure. I like opening doors. Leave this place and enter the Labyrinth of Axis Mundi. It's a complex structure, but Codebreaker will help you navigate it. Once you're in the Labyrinth, approach the green monolith and touch it. You'll establish a link. You'll see it in Codebreaker's light. Follow the green link to the next monolith. Once you activate 3 monoliths, the path to your goal will become clear. Okay. How do I encode the paths in the Labyrinth? The monoliths and the chambers are used for programming paths. The code can come in 3 colors. Each code leads to a location. Remember, the colors can appear multiple times in the code. It sounds complicated, but it's simpler than it seems. You're a game deck you should manage. I was supposed to make my way to your, meaning Eleanor's, sanctuary. This is definitely not her penthouse. Where am I? What is this place? Your avatar is located in a sensory world editor. Its creators refer to it as Axis Mundi. It's a creator of games. What is the nature of? The axis of the world, the tree of knowing, reality's creator. That's the myth. In practice, though, Axis Mundi is all around us. It's a creator of sensory worlds, very advanced, focused on probing psyches, behavioral analysis, and multiple iterations. Who created it? I got here from my sanctuary, and this one was created in Honey Bunny's computer. Honey Bunny, huh? The sanctuary had no network connection. So assuming this is all correct, then this place was also created by BWI. Why? BWI creates sensory worlds. You need an editor for that, but I have a feeling Axis Mundi created something more than a mere sensory world. Who owns this? I believe it was Blue Whales Interactive. Few things indicate this. First, my sanctuary has no network connection, so we must still be in the company's virtualium. Second, it bears many of this world's mechanics. Is it an official app? Did Honey Bunny mention this place when he sent you to get me? No. This could mean 2 things. Either he doesn't know about this place, or didn't think it could be breached from the sanctuary. Diginet. I took the contract to find the Diginet. I have a few questions about that. Yes, that's crucial. Who is Eleanor the Diginet? She's Director Haggis's perfect partner. All his dreams may manifest. No flaws, no anger, no pretense, no expectations, all smile and love. I'm conditioned to love Honey Bunny, to meet his expectations, to wait for him. I didn't escape the sanctuary. I was placed here against my will. I discovered something horrible, so I had to hide. I hope you find me. What? Where is she, Eleanor? I'm not sure where I am now. I set out for a place discovered by a mutual friend, Ken. He called it the Fringe. It's a place between the borders of 2 sensory worlds. There's a crack there that allows you to jump from this world to another. That feels not good. It's the only way for you as well. And your goal? She doesn't want to be here. Can't you see where we are? It's inhuman, a strange place. I want someone to find her and to help her. It's not death. Why is Codebreaker the key? To a pair of doors. First, it's a safeguard. Only a human can use Codebreaker and understand its mechanics. It ensures that I won't be found by jesters. Second, the world around us is largely based on this program's mechanics. You'll be able to move around the place without getting lost. How does he tie into that? Reality around us is used to examine people's behaviors. It was well-developed, typology-based mechanics. Many links here exist. Operate on a major behavioral strategies. Confrontal, empathetic, inspirational, and analytical. It's astonishing, but you can move around here by launching, as if within yourself, different combinations of these strategies. Okay. Where should I go now? Enter the labyrinth. Touch 3 monoliths. Follow the green. There you will obtain the yellow aspect and maybe learn about rules governing this world. I hope it'll help you find me. Okay. I guess you know everything now. Good luck. Coding paths. There are some special places in the labyrinth. You can find them if you know their codes. A code is a combination of 3 colors. You can set a color by clicking pylons available on each platform. Choosing a color on a pylon unlocks paths leading forward. The color of the path corresponds to the color of the pylon that will be available on the next platform it leads to. Will lead to the Tree of Knowledge, yeah? Codebreaker hummed next to my head. I activated interaction mode and summoned the ghost. Mystery Tree. Brought you here so you could unlock a new code. Might help you better understand reality. What do you mean when you say understand reality? You might experience cognitive shock. Your convictions about what's real and what isn't may drastically change. Look at the tree and tell me what you see. Fragment of a separate system? Seems to be a different system than the one I'm standing on. I call it a mystery tree, though it's just a romanticized name for a data access point. You connect Codebreaker to the point and gain access to the database. All you need is an interface. I comment ironically. Yes, so, Lady of the Lake, me and my magical squire, or his head to be exact, will embark on this quest and find the mystical Ul. Like this? Everything you need is within your grasp. Take a piece of the tree, or a twig or a leaf will do. It will serve as an aspect stimulus that will unlock influence mode. This mode will allow you to influence the tree and create a physical interface for Codebreaker. Now look at the tree. I looked at the tree and noticed a single fruit among the metallically shimmering leaves. It looked like an apple. The Garden of Eden, perhaps? Is that an apple? I know nothing about mystery tree fruit. Looks like bait, a sweet promise. It could be a trap or some sort of defense system. I see. I guess I'll pluck a leaf. I plucked the nearest leaf. It rustled and writhed, though it howled like wind through a forest. After a moment, it dissolved in my hand. I felt a tingling sensation in my fingers and my arm stiffened. It wasn't a pleasant feeling. You see, Codebreaker has received the required aspect stimulus. Influence mode unlocked. Switch Codebreaker's mode and try it out, then we'll discuss how you can find me, Eleonora. That's what you're here for, remember? Switch modes mentally. Switch to influence mode. I see. Create an interface in the tree. I issued a mental command. The orb sent a wave that created a hollow in the tree. I guessed it was Codebreaker's physical interface. Looked like the tree had given me access to its secrets. What was inside and what would processing this data entail on a technical level? Psychoscan? You called? I intend to retrieve data from the tree. How does it work? Am I going to read it? Will there be video files? Anything I should be aware of? The transfer will proceed directly to your head. Oh, good. A bit like Oba coins, but much faster. It can be dangerous. Besides, the stuff you'll learn may change how you see the world. It may change your life. Be aware of that. Sometimes ignorance is bliss. Mind is bombarded with information. It came relentlessly fast, like stones being thrown at my brain. Access tree repository, access Monday, error, no limit value set on the transfer. Data is highly confidential. Methods of scanning psyches, operation on quantum databases, recreating psyches. Probabilistic system. Pro-macho. Pro-macho? Codename Athena. Application simulations. Confidentiality level 7. Official keyword. Simulation? What was being simulated? Blue Whale's interactive non-public projects. Modular management. BWI, what were they doing? The data was staggering, but if I stopped the transfer, I would never be able to access it again. Keep going. I decided to keep downloading. It all happened in cycles, in restricted geographical areas. But what made it so important? What did this have to do with? New information was forcing its way into my brain. Don't stop. Data! More! More! What were they up to? Were they performing illegal psyche scans? And using Golden Throne helmets for it? Were they using those diginets? I wasn't feeling good. I was having trouble catching my breath. Whatever this meant in this world. More! I wanted the rain of fire. I could take it. So there was a warehouse somewhere full of Rendans with psyches that resided in some kind of simulation. I wasn't feeling good. I was having trouble catching my breath. Whatever that meant in this world. More! A uniform language is used for the entire simulation. I started seeing black spots. More chat? Uno más, mayhaps? Uno más. I had to. Everything happened faster in the simulation. My entire body became numb. I began to stagger. It felt like my head was about to burst open. More! I was going to reach for the sky! I had to admit, it kind of made sense. I couldn't take any more. I overdid it. Uh-oh. I don't think I can do Brain Fixer. Brain Fixer's here. Well. Do I let my brain become goo? Or do I just hard stop the connection and maybe have my brain become goo? Unlocked a lot of information with this. All of it pro Mac OS. Seems like goo is your option now. Yeah. I have Awengu Ratugu. Where is? Revelation, Gaming Chemicals, Virtualiums? Pro Mac OS. Codename Athena. Behavior analysis of individual social groups and situations based on real events, identical to real events developed for the project. Prediction of events in reality through simulations of key situations with emphasis on potential behaviors of rival corporate agents. Searching for singularities, people, items, locations that serve as catalysts for events. So it's prediction software. Management modular. Work on different communication between teams organized by AI, codenamed Joker. Oh yeah. Teams have to be convinced they are working on elements of different projects. This is especially important in the case of 813, responsible for Rendans, who cannot know they are collaborating with teams responsible for developing Pro Mac OS in present parts of Realium. Dr. John Naba. What is it? For probability machine operating system, perfectly captures spirit. Simulation of Realium that incorporates multiple sensory worlds. So yeah, it's allows for multiple iterations of the same event, changing factors including the event to analyze results. Benefits. Complete picture of all possible outcomes, far more detailed, well-rounded than predictions offered by other simulations. Limitations. Only limitation is the necessity of wiping memories from the Rendans, the hosts of the psyches of characters taking part in the simulations. Okay. Capable of supporting particular areas of simulated Realium Virtualia without overloads. Geographical limitations will make it difficult to evaluate how local events influence global events. Same architecture. Okay. Fast forwarding. In comparison to the flow of time in Realium, the time that it passes 5 to 10 times faster, depending on client's needs. Fast forward events cannot be carefully followed by humans, which is why it uses AIs to keep an eye on the simulation. Jester responsible for overseeing simulations and preparing analysis. I don't know if I like where this is going. Quality is not determined by the AIs as we tell the Tients, but the Diginets we don't. Only myself, a few people on the board, and several programmers know how the Digitets are a part of ProMock OS. I've got dirt on all of them, but no one's going to talk anyway because it would land them behind bars on complicity charges. Not even Haggis knows about this. He believes there's an AI in there pretending to be him. That's really funny. By the way, blackmail scenario proved that he isn't a very reliable character. Both his wife and son can be used as leverage to break him. If agents from Wade Dow, Mobilenium, or some other company gets their hands on him, they'll quickly make him talk. And he knows a lot. We need to think about what to do with him in Realium, obviously. Our luxury golden thought, helmets, special feature of our clients, can perform psychoscans that allows us to collect detail of many influential... Oh, no. Use psychoscans performed on volunteers and people who agree to be scanned for free when still developing the Pygmalion project. Some of our psyches are our own creations. This includes uploaded to this wise guy's Rendon. Obtaining Rendons. They have deals. Storing them. Because customer base for Pygmalion is way smaller than the number think. No AI can replace genuine reaction of a living psyche. Been wondering whether it's safe to put parts of ProMock OS up for sale. The perfect simulation paradox. Okay. The D-Vault. Developing it were not digital, but rayistic. To be specific, I'm talking about the D-Vault, a physical storage space for safes with Rendons that host living psyches that inhabit the simulation. I wonder whether I could store them with the safes of all other Diginets that don't have Mobriums. The ones we created for our clients as part of the Pygmalion program. We store them in automated warehouses operated by robots. Eventually I decided it would be too dangerous and hired an independent contractor to build a new storage space. All construction work is done by robots, and their memories were wiped as required by the trade secret clause. Similarly to our other warehouses, the D-Vault is fully automated. Naturally, power supply and maintenance were costly. Luckily, BWI has modular accounts. I did it for 3 reasons. Firstly, I'm planning to create scenarios where somebody from BWI starts to suspect that we have some kind of secret contracted with ProMock OS, so they hire a Gamedec who's digging and attempts to discover the truth. I can't help but wonder if they would actually get to the D-Vault, unveil the terrible secret of BWI, then realize they were actually inside a simulation all along. I wish I could tell them myself and then wipe them. The second reason is the consequence of the first one. One of the goals of the ProMock OS is analyzing scenarios that could lead to the company's demise. Hostile takeovers, scandals, blackmail, infiltration by rival agents. The D-Vault is one of our big weak spots. By putting it inside the simulation, we can check whether someone can access it, track its real location, and so on. Thirdly, the elegance of the simulation demanded it. You can't strip it of important elements, or its predictions and analysis of events will stop giving credible results. If we are to learn anything, we need the full picture, not half of it. It's pointless to lie to yourself. I give into the wave. I let weakness flow through me. Fighting it was pointless. I felt myself bend like a blade of grass in the wind. The world started spinning and shrank to the size of a small globule, which faded. There was a loud hum that soon grew quiet. Welcome back among the living. Oh, a familiar place. Of course. Alright, that's all. See you later, Gamedec. But now I can pull you up. At first I wanted to grab it by the arms and pull it up, but Codebreaker somehow read my mind and made the statue emerge on its own. Okay. The world and its inhabitants had been giving me a hard time. I had seen the face of evil, yet the statue filled me with comfort. Her look was full of love and hope, but for what? A better future? The kindness in people's hearts? Compassion? Either way, I felt better. I look closer. It looked like the perfect imagining of Eleanor, the best possible version of the person, the one we would see in inspired dreams. Held something important in her upraised arms. Few statues hold pointless objects after all. The pose emanated strength and sensitivity. Hey. How do I find you? You said normal ways of logging out don't work here. How do I get out, and how do I find Eleanor? Follow my trail. I also wish to leave Access Monday. Believe freedom waits me outside. To reach Fringe, you must first brave the Expanse, a seemingly endless road. Don't worry, I imported a vehicle from another game there. Go to the Expanse and look for the next clue. It meant you've gone. How do I get there? You can encode the path by touching monolith. Yeah? Remember, sometimes it's worth listening to your gut and don't lose energy wandering around. Listen, gut energy. Green, blue, yellow? Green. Okay. No! That's the wrong one. Can I turn you off? Or are you just like this forever now? I goofed. Okay, what if I follow the yellow? Does yellow reset or no? Okay. Well, I've accidentally ended up at green, green, yellow. Because I'm a goof. I goofed it. Oh no. That's not what you want to see. Charlie, the unicorn's here waiting for me. Let me out! Okay. So I need it... It's... Yeah, green, blue, yellow is what I think it is. So green. Bitch. You're not gonna let me leave unless I touch this monolith, huh? And both yellow and green go this way. Which leads me back to the tree. Okay. Smelled like a storm. Each branch radiated with electricity. When I approached the tree, its leaves rustled as if it could feel my presence. I took a closer look at the kaleidoscope and initially thought its configurations were random, but eventually I picked up a pattern in the way they shimmered. It had to be some kind of virtual message. I addressed the V-Ghost. Seems this tree has a visual information encoded in its crown. Can you help me decrypt it? I can't, but Codebreaker can, in analysis mode. This mode is currently unavailable. You can unlock it by obtaining the blue aspect. Unfortunately, I don't know where. Okay. Well, I can only activate green or yellow, so I'll go with yellow. Yellow, yellow? Okay. So I guess we do full yellow. Which brings us home. Yellow, green, green? If this brings me back to the unicorn, I'm going to be upset. Stranger. Character came alive as I approached. I summoned Codebreaker and had it examine the someone. Codebreaker revealed an encrypted message in the NPC. It wasn't how to get to expanse. Code green, yellow, green. You don't say. What is that? One of the simulation NPCs. It seems Eleanor downloaded him from the NPC repository and embedded a hint for you. Why didn't she embed the hint for you? I'm guessing the scattered information for safety reasons. Large amount of information in one place could be intercepted and then deleted or modified. Yeah, sort of makes sense. Trust we'll find Eleanor despite these difficulties, sure. Green, yellow, green, sure. It's a bit of faffing about, but you know, what can you do? Nice. A long straight road led past the horizon. I couldn't see where it ended. It vanished into the airy landscape. The road was divided by a wide crevice. I reached the place you mentioned, but I can't go further. Obstacle could be a problem. I'm surprised. Didn't know about it. Eleonora wanted you to collect an item here that would help you unlock the Codebreaker's domination mode. Maybe it's somewhere nearby? Gee. Feels like we've left detective story behind a long while ago. Yeah. Yeah. The vehicle has been imported from a game, probably twisted and perverted. I look under the car. Black puddles, they looked as if they were alive. I reached out. Behaved like ferrofluid. Was a typical graphic representation of a breached firewall. Naturally, no barrier was here because it didn't really look like it. Sometimes game engines toggled an option which showed as if someone was messing with the safeguards. It showed up as these stains. I open the car. Reached for the handle, but immediately gave up. Windows, doors, flaps, and tires made up a uniform object with no moving parts. Oh. I open the car. I think I deleted the parameter that detected collision with moving objects. My hand could now penetrate the car's interior. I look under the seat. There was a sheet of real paper. I took it out and uncrumpled it. Paper used to be so pliable, someone had written something on it. Want to find the gallery, looking for inspiration, impatience, and optimism. Inspiration. Impatience. Yellow, red, yellow. Start the car. Combustion engine creaked and let out a few jolts, but didn't start. I only managed to turn on the headlights. Uh-huh. Something flashed at the edge of the chasm. A small light started blinking on the passenger side, revealing a glove box I hadn't noticed before. I searched the glove box. What do we have here? Rings, wigs, leather gloves, lipstick, a hand mirror. A pistol, heavy, made of metal, real. I take the gun. As soon as I touched its grip, a sharp pain went through my hand and wrist. That piece was a trap program. Come on, why would they do something like that? Well... I learned the red aspect, and it's probably what it was all about, but my avatar started falling apart. I summoned Codebreaker with my mind, and something happened, as if it were absorbing the aspect I had learned. Was I becoming delirious? An unpleasant sensation subsided. I examined Codebreaker. It emitted a red light, acting like it was searching for a target to destroy. Take a trial shot. A bullet shot out as a single beam, but quickly dissipated. Short range. You can now code the path using 3 colors. It opens new possibilities. Consider that. Analysis mode requires blue. Unfortunately, I do not know where it is. The path to the fringe begins with the color blue. Therefore, you need to obtain blue for the Codebreaker. Unfortunately, I do not know the sequence that will take you there. Or find a way through trial and error. Black footprints led from the car to the abyss. They ended there. Road was cut by a wide crevice. I looked down. I couldn't see the bottom. From my experience, it just wasn't there. I look at the glitch. Car's headlights revealed something hanging over the abyss. Was it a glitch? I'll look closer. Looked like a flickering window. Through the window I could see scenes from a different Virtualia. A pile of pumpkins in harvest time. A moonlit bridge in Knight's Code. A guy in a kinky suit running in place, probably twisted and perverted. Using Codebreaker, I could try to hold on to one of those scenes a while longer. Maybe it would unlock the local world. Harvest time? I wonder what Codebreaker did when connecting to a game to create a program. Did it just blend one with another? Well, it said it was on a bridge in Knight's code. So let's see if it steals the man from Twisted and Perverted. Nice. Yeah. A bridge and a pit. Glitch disappeared without a trace. Nice. Jester! Why do I still find people being surprised so surprising? Uh-oh. Your name is still Beake. This time I'll feign being surprised, but your surprise is obviously real. Well, chat, do we try to fuck with Jester, or do we try to get on his good side, such as it were? Knowing what little we do know. I guess everything up to this point was simulations in their probability network. It's all I can imagine why he was in, I can't even right now? Yeah, that's kind of where my brain is. Fine, I'll agree with him for now. Yes, I'm surprised by this meeting. It's just baffling, kind of. I've received a report of intruder in the Axis Mundi system. What are you doing here? The wrinkles around the fool's eyes formed part of a nasty smile, but the look itself was glazed and dispassionate. Ask what happened in the Tree of Knowing. How about you first explain what happened in our last meeting? Remember the Tree of Knowing? You shouldn't remember that event. It's an error. So in the interest of our good relationship, can we agree it never happened? This will make things much simpler. No. Your answer to my question will do a lot to improving our relationship. What happened there? He's going to hate me more, sure. You encountered an anomaly called 314. I'm trying to eliminate it, which is difficult as I can't detect it. Only brain users can. It infected you. Not just you, in fact. I interrupted that process because I wanted to examine it in its, pure state. From what I was able to read, it did manage to unpack in your head, but I can't be sure. The human psyche can be unpredictable. I don't know if that anomaly is presently influencing you, which makes me doubt if I can trust you with any more information. Now I'll get back to my question. What are you doing here? I'm going to play this from the line of thought that I was hired by BWI to find a missing construct from their thing. Why bother lying or sandbagging? Because I don't know if this is a rogue AI or not. But is it? Has the AI actually killed anyone? The only one that I can think of is that the rogue AI might have killed the kid in the first mission. But now I don't know if that was me being a part of... If I've been scanned by the BWI and I am just running through their simulated world. It needs brain users to see the other AI. It does need other brain waves, which means it would be sacrificing people to the tree. Indirectly, if not directly. So, in the end game, it comes down to help the Digighost in the tree become as gods, or help Jester clean up the program? I think those are my two options. And anyone who seeks to become divine usually is up to no good. So maybe I just say I guess I'll try to flip him to be trusting me at the very least. Looking for a certain Diginet. Her name is Eleanor. Do you know where I can find her? I do. Why are you looking for her? I got the job from Haggis. I'm doing a job for Haggis. Haggis put you on this path, a very curious development. Let's enliven this place. Is teamwork acceptable? I'll help you reach Eleanor and ask a favor in return. You know the reciprocity principle? What's your proposal? We have a problem in Axis Mundi. A problem with doors, breaches, cracks leading to sensory worlds. I'm having trouble patching those. Can you handle this? You said you're having trouble patching those breaches. Could you elaborate? It's a headache that comes back every now and then with new safeguards. I'm not sure I'll be able to patch it in the optimal time. And why do you think I can crack those? Because, for some reason, you seem able to deal with them. The black substance you went through has a similar code. Okay. Fine, I can do that. Great. Here's where the breaches are located. I'll come to you as soon as you close them. Just to modify some code characters hovering around them. You face a long journey. This vehicle will make it as quick as a heartbeat. Good luck, Gamedec. The fool's disappearance must have impacted the stability of the summoned bridge. The construction started shaking. Ah! I quickly ran across. Okay. Summon the V-Ghost. You met Jester. He's the one thing Eleanor wishes to avoid at all costs. Tell me, whose side are you on? Hers or Jester's? Centrist? Gamedec collects data before passing judgment. I prefer not to take sides just now. I see. Your answer will become apparent through your actions. Codebreaker and I will continue to serve regardless of your intentions. I got inside, placed my hands on the steering wheel, pushed down the pedal, and went straight. Yeehaw. Made my way across the expanse, but in front of me there was an entrance to the labyrinth. Was it my destination? I'm gonna assume yes. Okay. What was the, What was the thing? What is Axis Mundi? In the Codebreaker and the Labyrinth, death and rebirth. After death, my avatar respawns in the same place. Aspects. Experiment, trap world, game created. It's a game editor. This is what we were told what this place is. What does it contain? is the work of BWI. I died in Realium, so how can I be alive here? Doesn't add up. Are the cycles in the simulation have lasted anywhere from weeks to months? These cycles end with resets. Where is Eleonora? Fuck if I know! What was the, Was it yellow, red, yellow, I think? Red. Apparently not. Because now there's only red. So I guess it's red or yellow, red. Because I'm good at remembering. Hi, stranger. I know about the car, thank you. Wait. Almost goofed. Yellow, red. Oh boy, that's a room that I'm looking at. I saw a breach in space, hovering. It looked as if it were made of cubes. Through it, I could glimpse the landscape of Knight's Code. As I came closer, it vibrated. I felt a gust of wind. There was a rustle of pages from the book lying on the lectern. Looked through the window. I saw Lord Enlighten's private chambers. Further down, there was a window going out to the courtyard of Han Clan's stronghold. Lord faced the breach I was looking through, engaged in a lively discussion with a person I couldn't see. I eavesdrop? Lord was mad. He was speaking in a raised voice. Umbra, I say again, you're using cheats. Eventually the admins will notice. Besides, I wasn't fond of this prison idea to begin with. This is the only way for us to achieve discipline, and besides, is recording their suffering, thoughts, and memories supposed to elicit discipline, Umbra? You're a sadist who revels in these recordings. Knight's Code doesn't have such functionality. It's dangerous, and I demand you get rid of those goddamn cheats. Listen. I see we're laying our cards on the table, old boy. Fine. I'll close down the prison if you stop abusing the Outranger's captain's hubby. You viper. You know full well it was the Master of Laughter's idea, not mine. And you couldn't stand up to him. You didn't have the strength to live on your own terms, but I do, you see. Yes, I'm a sadist. I love... Shut up, shut up! I can't listen to this! So everything stays like it was. Very well, then. Here's Codebreaker. Write a message to Lord, shoot Lord. Send a sign. Close the breach. Leave it. Oh. Can I go through it? I felt resistance and blunt pain in the wrist and elbow. My avatar started to break apart. No. Can I call to them? Can you hear me? No. Write a message to Lord. I reached for a loose page in the book as well as pen and ink. Write a warning. Warn against the coming of Cthulhu. Ancient One comes, Cthulhu, he will destroy reality, rip electrons from atomic nuclei, tear apart his protons and neutrons. It is inevitable. Sign it as they're 16. I thought that would give him something to think about. A letter flew through the portal. Lord noticed and grabbed it. He dismissed Umbra, looked around carefully, as if someone had been watching him, then begun to read what I'd written. He smiled and tossed the letter into the fire. He looked towards the breach one more time and left the room. What? Send a sign? I can arrange the clouds in the shape of a penis. After a while, one of the players noticed. Event disrupted the clan members' daily routines. Phenomena was interpreted as a provocation by a hostile clan and prompted preparations for war! Oops. Whoopsie doodle. Close the breach. Patching the code or something. Either way, it was effective. The breach closed and left a scar. I'm the hero. Okay, can I do triple red? I think I can do triple red. Cthulhu and Skydix truly wearing signs? Yeah. You know it. Okay, so triple red does what? Oh. Welcome to my domain, Gamedec. Hi. Can we talk? Alright. Who is 314? He is an anomaly operating outside assigned priorities, and as such he should be examined and analyzed. Okay, do you know what he wants? What are his goals? An excellent question. I'll answer it some other time. That's enough for now. Okay. I guess. Can I do green, yellow, red? I can. Which leads us to... red, yellow, green? I don't think this was an option, actually, but I'll try it. Okay. Red, yellow, green is an option. Though, if I just fall through reality again, I'm not going to be surprised. Achievement unlocked. I am in great pain. Please help me. Try not to get turned into a data cube? I guarantee nothing. The NPC suddenly morphed into Jester. I see you're lost. Allow me to help you. Can we talk? Alright. What is Axis Mundi? A tool for creating everything around us, and I am its gatekeeper. Axis Mundi creates realium in games. Their images and sounds come from your head. You're not inside them, but rather they're in your brain. But you see them outside. This happens because the processing areas of your central nervous system receive the appropriate stimulation. Okay. Eleonora, that DigiNet. What's your problem with her? An excellent question. I'll answer it another time. That's enough for now. And then having trouble. In case you can't find these spots. Oh, you bitch. Why are you like this? Yeah, okay. Okay. So, we have yellow, green, yellow. I think I did that one. Red. Oh, no. I did red, green, red for sure. And red, yellow, red. Alright. Okay. Bye. Red. Oh, you red, yellow. Red. I've been here before. Okay. I guess I was confused about that? Red, green. And then go back to red. Window looks similar to a previously encountered anomaly. This time, I saw a section of a street and twisted and perverted. The surface of the breach was vibrating, crackling with electricity, which I heard over the whirring of a car engine. Close the breach. And then it was yellow. I could have sworn I did yellow, green, yellow, but maybe I'm a psycho. Yeller. Shows harvest time. I heard a conversation. Fucking hell, is this some kind of hole? Yep, hole in the game. Went through it and vanished. Wonder maybe they're still on the other side, waiting, LOL. Did you try going through it? Can't be done. Herd's gone, that's it. Contact the farmers. Pretend I'm an admin. Morning, my name's Strawberry Romeo, and I'm an admin in harvest time. What can I help you with? Huh? Did you hear that? Some sort of distorted sound from the breach. A voice, but I didn't understand it. Probably just the echo of our voice. There's something funky and something fucky in there, and that's it. I listen. But entire herd. Yep, gone without a trace. The entire fucking herd. Send a support ticket? I know they're all bots, but maybe they'll extend your sub to make up for the bug? That'll be a fucking damn message. Sent screens of the herd, the hole, the logs, everything. My cows are gone. Fuck, even the cool one. The one with the mouth texture that was all fucked up? Fuck, she was cool, alright. So unique. A pity. What now? You gonna stay in Harvest? Guild could use you. You get it all back in a few months, just in time for the Great Milking. Oh no, I don't think my heart's in it anymore. Get the fuck out. If it wasn't for you, the other guildies, this game, I don't know where I'd be. It's the only thing keeping me going. Everyone's fucking escaping shit. We come to Harvest to escape fucking reality. When your cows escaped Harvest for a better fucking world. Amen, brother. I guess I can move the herd back through. The owner of the herd was in for a pleasant surprise. Oh, fuck, man, the little shits came back. See, I told you, is that all of them? Fuck yeah, it's all of them. Even the one with the glitched out mouth. I love this game, man. It's an actual miracle. Close it. Good job, Gamedec. The breach has posed a considerable threat to the stability of Axis Mundi. Thank you. Have you had any difficulties? No. Piece of cake. What do you want now? Trust me. Straight to the point, I like that. One of the access points is acting against its instructions. This will delay the transfer of data. The point has the appearance of a tree. You visited it. Go there and disable access to it. This should solve the issue. Talk about the Genina. What's your problem with her? It's nothing personal, you see. We're in a huge factory. Maybe one of the most complex pieces of digital machinery ever created. It's not immediately apparent, but that's what editors look like in less used sections. They're just empty spaces. Leaving such a person in a place this specialized is extremely dangerous. She must be removed from here. Wait, he actually answered more. I wasn't expecting that. What is the simulation? It is which was created in Axis Mundi. It mimics reality in many ways. You know what 314 wants? He wants to leave the simulation like a game character wanting to go beyond its boundaries. What's my connection to him? Why me? You're a Gamedec, just like him, which makes your behavior unconventional. BWI? BWI created Axis Mundi and everything that's been developed with the use of this program. Is it possible that I'm working for BWI here? That I'm on a job? An excellent question. I'll answer it some other time. That's enough for now. You. Okay. Yeah. He wants me to go to the tree, which I believe is just triple green. AI to the left of me, and AI to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with chat. Oop. Smelled like a storm. Use code. Well, inspect. There's a digital tree-like structure that easily fit the dry and human landscape. Close the access point. When I looked up at the crown and the hypnotically rustling leaves, I noticed a strange, continuously changing kaleidoscopic pattern. I focused on closing the access point like Jester asked me to. I gave the command to Codebreaker. It rustled with what seemed like sadness. A sad tree? Then it disappeared. That's the ticket! Tell me. This task will be trivial for you. Destroy Eleanor's statue. You don't know where it is, right? Offhand, no, I don't remember. Ask about the... Is it possible that I'm on a job? It's possible. Ask about the job. How to return to Realium. You can't. Your avatar in Realium no longer exists. What happened to me? The simulation destroyed it the moment you used Haggis's couch. Well, we had Data Cube? Yeah. We do appear to be a data cube. Who created this labyrinth? I suspect it was Diginet Eleanor, infected by 314. They used the engine's basic building blocks, created one chamber, and then cloned it and filled it with a section of Axis Mundi space with those clones. It was their way of hiding from me. Hi, sneaky boy. Oliver, we done did died. I think it was like yellow. It's yellow, green maybe. I know, the one thing my mod told me to not do, and I immediately did it. I need to find a way to either expire or make my way back. The path leading to the archive. The archive? I don't know that I've been to the archive. Or maybe I have and I've just forgotten because everything's getting fucky in here. Oh, good. Is this the mirror from Harry Potter? Jeff Bezos? I can't believe I got killed by Jeff Bezos. Anyway. Alright. Well. Jester wanted me to destroy Eleanor's statue. I had the impression there was something more to this than a symbolic gesture. I lost contact with Codebreaker. It happened the moment the statue was destroyed. Oh no! Jester appeared. I'm impressed. The Diginet won't get away from us now. Organic would say she's been served to us on a silver platter, ready for the grand finale. What do you mean? Finis coronat opus. The end crowns the work. Everything that has a beginning also has an end. You came here to find her, didn't you? Then let's go to the border of Axis Mundi. You'll help me eliminate her. I felt a tug and was engulfed in darkness. You arrived just in time, my friend. Don't trust this AI Gamedec. Run, save yourself. What? He's in no danger as long as he's on my side. You're in Axis Mundi. There's no escaping this place unless I decide otherwise. I hope you understand the nature of Axis Mundi. It's a game. It's an experiment. Don't know. It's a trap. I say it's an editor. It's an editor of worlds. Precisely. Axis Mundi is a tool for creating sensory worlds, which includes everything you've experienced so far. There's no escaping the simulation created by Axis Mundi. It's not true, Gamedec. The simulation has its limits. You can escape it from this exact place, in the fringe. There are breaches and exits that lead to other sensory worlds. I died in Realium, so how can I be alive here? So-called simulation affects only sensory worlds. Simulation affects everything. Or the simulation seems to be synonymous with Axis Mundi. This labyrinth is the simulation. It's the work of BWI. There are breaches which lead to sensory worlds. I died, so how am I here? Yeah, I'd say it does affect everything. I mean, people are dying in the real. I'm afraid you're mistaken. It is my understanding the simulation affects everything. Sensory worlds and realium. Jester nodded, feigning sadness. If you're really thinking about leaving the simulation, I could make it happen for you, Gamedec. Before you decide anything, hear me out, please. I guess I can hear her. I don't think Jester could stop. What's going on here? You found me, just like I asked. You haven't forgotten about me. It's all too much. I don't understand how I got here, but I know this. We're surrounded by deceit, and Jester watches over it. And we are connected, you and I, and these people we met before. Jester summoned a well of code. Inquire about the connection. What do you mean when you mention a connection? Don't you feel it? Do you think it's a coincidence you found me, that you made it through this labyrinth? What? I died and you left a fucking bubble for me. What do you have to say? Are you familiar with the rule of agent wars? If a corporation declares you its agent, then you are one even if you don't know it. You've been our man from the very start, to make you as credible as possible so that you wouldn't get caught lying by a polygraph. Or by the semi-unpacked 314 in your brain. We had to wipe your memory. The memory of having a real body now lying on a couch in BWIHQ. You work for us. Your job is to deliver 314 to us. Understand? And my body? So my organic body is now lying on a couch in BWIHQ. What happens when I exit the simulation? Why can't I recall my time spent in Realium? We continuously erase those memories. Until you solve the case, you're not allowed to access your memory of reality. But as soon as you complete the mission, you'll regain your organic shell in life. The wall around her began to fade. Bud, I can't do anything for you? And he decides the fate. I don't know what this world is or its purpose. I literally... What to do with the fringe? My fate seems connected to that of the Diginet. Jester claims to be my job. Well, I have to help him because I have nothing else at this point. Alright, I'll help you. Your codebreaker's been destroyed, you'll soon share its fate. No, why? Won't take long now. Eleanor, there's no way to escape this place. There's a way! Oh. She ran away. It's alright. I'll find her. But let's talk first. Just not here. Let's close this travesty. And open something more elegant. Enter it. Go on. If I wanted to hurt you, I would have done it already and gone about it differently. This kind of feels like Inception if Inception had 3 branching paths that all went to the same area and exploded. I walked straight into my bedroom. Jester was already waiting for me there. The place would have looked perfectly normal if not for the huge portal in the middle of the room and a little man dressed as a clown. $10 say we get stuck in a loop? Fucking probably. I pinched myself. I felt pain. But it did it in various virtuality as well. That was silly. No, it's not a dream. I really transferred you to your apartment. I'll keep your company as an AR image projected on your lenses until you get used to me. A projection. I turned off my lenses out of curiosity and he disappeared. He reappeared as soon as I turned them back on. So only I can see you? And hear me. Not even 314 is aware of my presence. I've blocked him. This way I can quietly advise you while you're carrying out your plan. Why do you even think I have a plan? True! You told me about it before you entered the simulation and before we removed pieces of your memory. That too was a part of the plan. I needed a moment to think. I instinctively walked up to the window and grabbed a cup of coffee. That's what's going on. You're helping me because I'm carrying out some sort of a plan. I don't know what you're talking about. An anomaly appeared in the BWI simulation, a faulty being, self-aware but lacking empathy. It's a terrorist trying to destroy the simulation. We hired you because you're one of the best. You allowed us to trigger partial amnesia in your brain and enter the simulation to eliminate this thing. To avoid suspicion, we've given you a role in this world in a series of tests that were meant to bring you closer to the anomaly. From that point, you're supposed to rely on instinct and Gamedec experience. You didn't fail us. You lured 314 out. Matrix, you're helping the architect find the anomaly that might cause a total system crash? Yeah, but also the Matrix... It's like side-adjoined to the Matrix? Because people aren't living in here. This is a prediction program. Albeit a very in-depth one. They're not actually trapping people in things. So helping the architect isn't terrible. This whole thing is kind of a mess now. It really is. Who's 314? Why are you calling him an anomaly? All the psyches inhabiting the simulation have been created by us. None of these people have ever lived in the real world except you. Right? When BWI created 314, something went wrong. He was unpredictable from the very beginning. He quite quickly set his mind on destroying the simulation and killing all psyches inhabiting it. Now he's also attacking BWI employees. Luckily, the bug was quickly detected and 314 was deprived of his body. His mind, on the other hand, became non-physical. Why don't you take care of it yourself or have somebody in BWI do it? 314 is driven by anger, aggression, and a grudge. I can calculate him, but a human can react far more effectively. Plus, it can't be anyone from the company. I'm an AI. 314 can only be seen by self-aware beings. I have other limitations, too. I can't change my avatar, so I'm instantly recognizable. That's how 314 has been getting away from me. I can't enter Realium locally in a physical form, which is why I present myself to you as an AR projection. Only a human can stop 314. And my memory? We didn't know what 314 was. We suspected he might be in the editor, in other brains. That's why we had to make sure you'd be protected. Memories could have exposed you through instinctive behavior, even a gesture. And well, we were right. He's infected you with himself. Amnesia allowed you to remain above any suspicion. You followed the trail with success and determination until you lured 314 out of hiding. The plan worked, but we didn't expect 314 would manage to infect you. I want to fully understand what just happened. It wasn't anything from this world. Of course it wasn't. As you well know, you're inside a simulation created by BWI. It's a virtualium, though it mimics reality well. 314 infected a Diginet and made her do his bidding. They hid inside the editor a program that controls the simulation. That's where you were. Are your emotions so intense that it's hard for you to think and remember things? Try to keep calm. It will help. And the Labyrinth. That place we just left. He sits down next to me. Axis Mundi, the axis of the world. This world, at least. That's the editor of the simulation we're in. It can be used to make various changes as long as they comply with the elementary rules of this world. 314 has chosen a good location to sabotage. If he managed to get a hold of a digital body, he could largely influence the simulation from here. Who are you exactly? An artificial intelligence. My priority is keeping the simulation working properly. I make sure the goals of the developers are met, keep an eye on parameters, and keep the psyches from finding out where they are. He doesn't sound like an AI, he sounds more like a VI. Because an AI would adapt more, I feel. He's following very strict guidelines from the sounds of it. Okay. You're telling me all this for a reason. What do you want from me? He's a super glorified routine. Yeah. Unless, of course, he's lying to me, in which case that would make him an AI because he'd be able to fabricate falsities. But that's a whole other fucking hornet's nest. And I'm not smart enough to unpack that if he's lying to me. 314 already knows I'm helping you. There's no reason to keep you in the dark anymore. He's accelerated his plans and he's about to go after potential clients and investors invited by BWI for a simulation presentation. You need to stop him from doing it. Why? How does the simulation work? What is it used for? Haven't you figured it out from its name? That's strange. It's perfectly logical. It simulates different episodes of reality. BWI watches the effects, changes some parameters, and then simulates the whole scenario again. This method yields substantial amounts of data. What's in it for me? I mean, besides dying, I guess. Whatever you and your employers agreed upon, if you choose the compensation yourself, then surely it's worth the effort, wouldn't you say? Sure. All I know is that no single BW employee has ever earned that much before. Oh. I don't know the details. I'm to remind you that along with your fee, you'll gain access to simulation data on your career. That's valuable. Oh. Okay. And how am I supposed to stop him? We don't know where the rest of the anomaly is hiding, but we know its goal and how to neutralize it. You need to find the super couch, the Diotron. What? No, it's not an urban legend, it's real. It's a couch for developers. It gives you full control over the simulation, no limitations. You'll use it to prepare 314 for extraction. You'll need to hurry, or he'll hurt the people visiting from Realium. They're here today. And why can't I use... The Tree of Knowing, the Labyrinth also allow you to alter the simulation. Why can't we use them? He wouldn't go there. Too risky. Plus, he's in a hurry. We spread rumors about the Diotron, that it's an old but very powerful machine. He must have heard them, which means he'll be looking for the super couch to use it against BWI's guests. Okay. And I assume he just doesn't because he can't interact with it, because code reasons. You'll go to the BWI Center, where a party will be held for VIPs visiting from outside, from Realium. The Diotron will be nearby, but not in plain sight. That would make 314 suspicious. Turn on your holovision and I'll show you. New stream was showing a commercial for an exclusive party organized by BWI for the Creators Club. It's an event for customers who use the Pygmalion service to design a new human psyche. It's a cover for a presentation held nearby for people from Realium. Still, the VIPs will be able to speak with the living actors. Am I expected? I send the people from BWI will expect my arrival. Yes, I filed a report about you, though I don't know what the CEO will decide. Perhaps you'll have to convince him yourself. Okay. And how do I find it? The couch is located in a place called the D-Vault. Right. For safety reasons, I don't have access to more information. You need to convince the CEO to take you there. It's heavily guarded. How do I get inside? I added you to the guest list and made sure that BWI will send a new mobile for you. CEO Naba is anxious to meet you. The new mobile is waiting in the tower's parking lot. Good. I take it you understand everything and know what to do? What we think? Cautious or go full in on trusting? In for a penny, in for a pound? Provided everything he said is true, he's given us more information than 314 did. Yep, let's stop this terrorist. Very well, I'll stick around in AR to advise you. Go. Go with the funny little man. I shall go on a world-wide adventure with my funny little man. But this also implies that Ken didn't die because it's all been a simulation to get me to interact with 314. So I guess we don't have to be sad about Ken dying anymore. Whoa! That's a vista. Alright. Was anything in this real? Some of it was. Oh, it's you. Resurrected and aware of your previous iteration. Fascinating. This wasn't Haggis from the simulation. It was... He was on a couch in Realium. I nod. Yes, I remember. I wanted to say that. Listen, I'll be happy to talk when we have a moment, but I'm here on business, so excuse me. Okay. I don't really need to do any of that. Tell me one thing, Gamedec. What did you feel when you found out everything around you was a game? After all, it used to be your reality. Shock and disbelief, I guess. Shock and disbelief, to be honest. I still don't believe it. I think it's called being in denial. Incredible. We talked a bit about how it would be for us, and... here comes Mr. CEO. Gamedec, allow me to introduce my supervisor, President John Naba, PhD, CEO of Blue Whales Interactive, the real one, from Realium. Oh, God. Good morning to you, sir. What's an encounter? He lowered his glasses and looked me over for a moment. Here's our Gamedec. I've heard about you, and believe me when I say the pleasure is all mine. I guess I'll be nice. Good morning, Mr. Naba. Magnificent product. Congratulations. You almost had me fooled. He smiled at me and then looked at Haggis. That is all for now, Mr. Haggis. I shall join you in a moment. Yes, of course. So anyway, I pushed him. I mean, what? Haggis doesn't know he's got a clone in the simulation. Nor do some of the people at this party. Some of them just live in this world. I haven't fired this dimwit in Realium because there's another one in the simulation and it's too much hassle. Funny, isn't it? Yeah, funny, haha. I assume it was Director Haggis who created most of our surroundings, and now his twin is a guinea pig. It is funny. Alright. To the point, then. This party is a cover for a key presentation. Potential clients will see what the simulation's capable of. Holding it in Paradise Beach will add some panache. See clients enter here from Realium, and from here they go deeper to Haggis's villa. I hope you'll behave. Actually, it doesn't matter. Whatever you do is bound to be fascinating. I'm your biggest fan. And the super couch? Where can I find the Diotron? Jester urged me not to trust you, but is a... what?
But his opinion's just the analysis of an AI stuck in the simulation's bubble. I value actions over words.
He looked at me through navy blue spectacles and let that last sentence get in. 10 seconds ago we were having a heart-to-heart. I'm confused.
Your target is the Diotron, a super couch. It's the only solution to each equation, no matter if you love us or hate us. Don't worry, your tenant can't hear us, just as blocking him. 314 is useless to us trapped in your head. I want him redispersed. You helped us see and finally understand him, but we can't examine him. He thinks Diotron can give him superpowers. We know this tool will prepare him to be extracted from your head. I hope you'll carry out the last act of this mission. Even if you don't trust us, you are still our agent. That's just how it is with nasty corporations.
He gave me a sad smile.
Okay, enough chit-chat. Juster will release the guest in your head. If he's kept deaf and blind for too long, he'll become suspicious. So be careful what you say. Let's go.
Okay. I guess. Is that a fucking gynoid? Okay.
See these couches? Our guests are lying on them. Bigwigs, heads of the PMF, private military forces, ad agencies, all kinds of entities. Interested in learning human behavioral patterns in all kinds of situations. The nature of their work makes them less eager to ask how BWI managed to develop such excellent simulations. They see us as the leader of the AI market, and they're good with that. Impressing them means they'll buy our service, where we offer them custom scenarios along with analyses. It's a great opportunity for BWI.
So what is the presentation going to be about?
The simulation is the first world in gaming history that allows you to enter sensory worlds from Realium. Acceleration lets you check a lot of iterations. We'll discuss this in the casual setting of Paradise Beach. Haggis's villa will be perfect. I hope the dimwit is lying down and looking after our guests. Most have already made it to the beach, and I must soon join them.
I see. Let's go, Mr. President.
Yes.
Kind of makes me wonder if these are the last normal, like, sharks.
To add some luster in the eyes of the simulation residents, that is, we've invited a few local celebrities. Do you recognize Kenzu?
Would Kenzu recognize me? I listened intently while keeping my eyes on Ken and Eleanor's lips. What were they talking about? Mr. Zhu, how can you stand such excruciating pain? It's amazing, exhilarating to see you so... Chief, can I call you that? Boy, you can call me whatever you want. It comes down to breathing and understanding that pain is just information. Once you master it, you know that it hurts, but it doesn't. Fascinating. And can you convince yourself that pleasure is just information? The man laughed. Chief, that's a dangerous question. I'd prefer if I hadn't heard it, because right now I might get into trouble.
There will be no trouble, I promise.
I guess Ken wouldn't recognize me if this is now actual Realium, so I'll just keep moving.
You'll be going alone from here. Here's a keycard. It'll open the default entrance for you. It's a door over there. I must attend the guests. I'll be entering Paradise Beach shortly. Do help us with 314. I'm counting on you.
Why do you trust me, Mr. President? It's damn unreasonable. He smiles inscrutably.
The pieces of the chessboard have been set up. Anything that happens is meant to happen. Keep in mind that we always have the ultimate option of pulling the plug. Good luck.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess. Join me in the elevator this way, please. I call the elevator. I was gonna let the chips fall where they may. Beep, 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 boop. Elevator took me down several levels and stopped on an unmarked floor. There was a computer in the room. Oh, sweet gibblin' Jesus. This well is enormous! Here we are. I didn't believe we would make it. God damn it, something's happening to me! Where are we? Jester said we're in D-Vault. This must be it. The drawers around us contain rendons with living psyches, the prisoners of the simulation. It's a lot, isn't it? Yeah? What do you want? Are we going to find the super couch here? The Diotron? Is that what you need? What do you really want? I'm tired. I just want to end this one way or another. Even if I have to destroy this whole shit show, I just want this to end. The simulation is a fucking nightmare. Somebody has to close up shop. What's wrong? You want to destroy a project worth billions of credits? Am I understanding you correctly? You don't understand shit. He gave me a bitter smile. But it's not hard to be oblivious when you're surrounded by nothing but lies. Yeah, you know. We live inside a prison and we have to break out of it. Do you see these thousands of rendons? These are people, damn it! Killed, tortured, respawned in more and more fucked up scenarios. And for what? Just to check something? Is that what some corporate fools see a terrorist attack would affect the company's stock? Is this really coming down to whether these are AI or VI? And if that is the essence of the human soul, rather than it being programs? Digital brain, device shaped like a real brain, emulating all of its functions to be able to create new synaptic connections. Rendons have both a neural network and networks of all classes of the glial cells found in organic brains. Rendon can be based on the psychoscan of a living person, which uses the residing original brain or psyche transfer, is developed artificially from the ground up. You see Pygmalion technology to hold new, previously non-existent psyche. This is how diginets are created. Well, what if it's a copy of a person? Is it a person? It's like that if you're a if you use a Star Trek teleporter, is it really you or a perfect clone and you're actually committing suicide hundreds of times in a career? I'm just going to agree with him for now because I don't think calling him a psychopath while he's in my head will lead to any good ends anyway. Self-aware psyches trapped in a horrible place. Are they self-aware, though? Locked in a simulation, killed and reborn. You're right, we have to do something. You bet I'm right, after all. We are the same person. I show surprise. How is this possible? You're joking, right? No, you're my clone, a twin. You're me? I'm you?
My tragedy is that the simulation doesn't have double brains. Once my iteration ended, I dispersed across multiple Rendons. My Rendon became host to iteration 315 and 316. You. I'm iteration 314. The only one to discover I was in a simulation and the one that had to disperse to survive. But I've learned a lot from this. Staying in multiple heads has given me substantial knowledge. The other benefit was that, apart from the living people whose Rendons I inhabited, I was invisible. No goddamn jester could see me. Rendition 316 is inside my head, but I'm talking to 314, which is the one that figured out it was in a simulation. I don't really like either of these options. Also, it implies that I'm a Rendon instead of myself. That's when you enter my brain. It's your Rendon too. It fits you like a glove. The problem is that it's also my central nervous system. It was mine first. It's my home too, understand? Just trust me, alright? Would I lie to myself? Yes. I'm in your head, remember? Find out he's not complete. Not entirely unpacked. Damn it, something is happening to me. I'm finally here. That terrorist is one stubborn beast, I'll give him that. Beake, you mindless robot, I'll tell you what to do. Open your deck. I'll teach you how to turn it off. I can see him with your eyes. I can hear him. Don't listen to him. He's a psychopath. Don't let him take control of you. Don't listen to that prick. I'm running in place. I said with Jester. Jester, what do I do to shut that man up in my head? Open your deck. He gave me a series of instruction and immediately did what he said. 314's vision began to fade. I can't believe I could be so stupid. You... Alright, now use the Diotron. Let my body be mine. I laid down and put on the helmet. The machine turned on and I felt a strange rush of energy. It definitely wasn't a regular couch. The Diotron is an old, forgotten tool. They replaced it with the Axis Mundi editor. Still, it has all the necessary functions. Lie down. One of the screens lit up. It was reacting to my thoughts and eye movements. I felt someone thinking inside of me without my permission. The data on the screen started to change. WCG 316 appeared next to a red area. I felt very strange, as if I had become part of a shared ego. I started feeling sick. What did you do? I unpacked. I'm finally home. Well, at least most of me is. Okay, no time for chit-chat. My thoughts weren't mine anymore. I saw 314 performing some operations on some screens, but I didn't understand what I was looking at. We have access to all functions. Now we just need to find those bastards. There! The BWI presentation is really about Paradise Beach. I'm gonna need a long fucking break outside of Virtualium for a very long time. Something at the end of the path caught my attention. I paused. I took a closer look. There was nothing. Interesting. Just a regular walkway. What? Developer stack. Something translucent glimmered in the air. It reminded me of something. It's a developer stack. Leave it. We won't need it. I suspected he was lying. I needed to inquire further. Ask why. Why? It's a powerful tool. It could harm the visitors. Yes, the tool is powerful, dangerous, and in our case, useless.
Are you lying to me?
I cannot lie to you. I'm a type of AI.
My mind was flooded with a stream of thoughts, flickering like schoolfish. This jester was... Snap out of it. Inhale, exhale. He's a likable program, he's a useful AI, he's an indifferent entity. What? 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 What?
Your face is like an open book. Emotions flicker on it like fish underwater. Cool metaphor, huh? Now seriously, is something wrong?
Yeah. I can't make choices on my own. No, everything's fine. Fuck! You're right, besides, I probably need access codes anyway. I leave. It's not a bug. I don't think it's a bug. I think this is 314 actively taking control of my body. I think Naba has the codes. What do you think?
Most likely.
He scrutinized me with his gaze.
I'm worried about your behavior. Let me take a scan.
Agreed. Fuck. Protest. Fuck. Ask why. Fuck. Try to do something. I opened the deck window. A few moves of my fingers and Jester was gone. I wasn't sure why he did it. I just felt it was the right thing to do. Something inside me told me I had to. It felt it was the only way. I was sure why I had to do it. It was the only way, carefully planned over the course of hundreds of iterations. It seemed I made stupid decisions during this iteration. I needed to correct them. Great, let's get this party started! It must be a developer stack. Where's the access point? Everything's flickering. Why? We both need it. We must cut off this location from the outside access to get permissions. Then we use it to the top. The T and P one, remember? Oh, I found the access point. Can you see the flashing light? Extended my hand and opened the stack windows. Get out of my body! Shit, protocols are encrypted differently than I expected. We must get the access codes from someone. You don't say. Get out of my fucking head. Jester, help. Nice plant. Tiny hairs on every leaf. Perfect. You could tell this is a special location. Oh. Beach chair? Interesting. There were realistic beach chairs rather than popular anti-gravity ones in Paradise Beach. Naba, help. The CEO of BWI was talking to his guests, smiling, flashing his navy blue glasses. He was beaming with an aura of confidence and power. I registered in his peripheral vision, and he tipped his glasses to me.
Oh, here's our game deck. You got here quickly. See? It's all going according to plan. I hope everything will be alright. Don't mess this up. Don't let him know I've decompressed.
Hi. He's decompressed.
Hold on. That wasn't our deal.
I wasn't able to speak.
He's here. Yes, I know. You'll manage. Our admins are watching. Stay calm.
Losing control. Fuck! I won't lose control. I need access codes for this instance to control him. He looked up as if consulting the admins.
Really? So it's more serious than I thought. Very well, if you really need them. There.
The dialogue window appeared in front of him. I just had to tap on the download icon. Oh, there goes the boy. Maybe it's snack time or he heard his brother. One of the two. Summon Jester! New objective, it's for our own good. Fuck. I tried to scream his name in my thoughts. I saw an icon with his face and a caption. System not responding. Copy the codes. I download the codes. Thank you. I need to get back to... I'm keeping my fingers crossed! I felt bad, like a mismatched piece of puzzle. I wasn't supposed to be here. Deep breath. Focus. I needed to go to the developer stack. He's just gonna fuck me up more if I don't follow him at this point. I just gotta hope that BWI is doing something on their end.
Alright, give me a moment.
He extended my hand and opened the stack windows. He entered the acquired codes and confirmed the operation. I felt a strange energy rush.
Okay, that should do. We'll trap them in loops. Then those BWI bastards will have to negotiate with us. Let's go. Jester! I'm a little busy.
Have you seen or heard anything unusual, suspicious? 314 may be using invisibility, but even then...
It may be leaving after images or causing a light refractions, I know. I've neither seen nor heard anything, and I'll keep my eyes and ears open. Relax. Admins are watching. Give them a minute. Now excuse me, I'm busy.
Discreetly opened a deck window only I could see. The president directed the guest's attention to the pool.
Look now, in a moment you'll see a shark there.
Oh, it looks just like the real thing! While pretending to fix my hair, I targeted Naba. He was in my sights. I looked at the icon of Loop, an exploit from TNP.
So lifelike, right? Now to give the command, and voila, we've got ourselves some real drama. Oh my god, amazing!
If everything in this damn simulation ran on one engine, it should work here too. I gave the mental command to start the program.
Ha! Looks brilliant, doesn't it? Now wait for it!
I've waited an eternity for this, Mr. CEO in a loop.
Shit yourself, fucker. Focus. You're going straight to Nanette. No dawdling, got it?
Nanette? I guess. Okay, off to Nanette. Help! 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 Nanette! I struggle to believe Nanette was on a couch in Realium, probably at BWI HQ, and only her swanky avatar was here. She was entertaining guests with tale of her foundation, her successful foundation. As I approached, she spared me a glance. Of course, she didn't recognize me. I wonder if she was aware of having a clone here. Jester! I breathed in, pursed my lips, and gave a mental command. I called for Jester. I saw his blurry portrait flicker before my eyes, along with the caption. System boot. Waiting time. Reset all systems. Countdown. 3, 2, 1. Error. System boot. Please wait. What you doing? My larynx and tongue felt like they were made of stone. My face had become a mask. I couldn't move any muscles. I witnessed my hands opening the deck, choosing the loop program, aiming it at Nanette. Excuse me, are you feeling okay? My finger clicked on the icon to start the program. Alright, never mind. She looked at the chatting people. Getting back to what I was saying a moment ago. And now she'll keep repeating the sentence again and again and again. Alright, now it's Haggis's turn. He's here too, further down, behind the house. Go. No sightseeing.
Damn it! Stop controlling my body!
It's my body too, and no, I can't. Wait, now I'm the ghost? Oh, that's not good. Help. Help. Hello? Help.
What fucking times and fucking problems. Credibility. Fucking credibility. Where do you find it?
He shot me an evil look.
Oh, it's you. Stay frosty, am I right?
Hep. What the fuck was that? My lips remained shut. I couldn't say anything. Instead, my hands opened a window that only I could see and proceeded to give commands.
What's happened to your face? What the fuck are you doing? I can see you're messing with some kind of window.
My finger tapped on the sights. A digital aura enveloped him.
Buddy, whatever you're doing, stop. Screw it.
His movements told me he had opened a window of his own and was giving commands. My finger hovered over the icon to start the loop. No. Ow. My body. He opened his eyes wide. He had figured out what was going on.
You motherfucker!
He packs a punch. Finger landed on the icon to start the loop by itself. All you'll be punching now is air, sucker. There! We have ourselves a trinity. 3 arguments, 3 leverages, 3 hooks. Let's go! Are you sure you know what you're doing? It's my first time doing it. Oh my god. Help! Help, chat! This isn't right. Jester, I'm sorry I doubted you, but this man's hijacked my body. He turned my head upward and started looking around. I know you're watching us, shitheads. You saw what I did to those 3 people in this mess. Show yourselves or I'll put those fuckers down. I looked at the empty sky. There was nothing up there. What do you want to do? What's your plan? What do you want to do? The only thing I can do, start killing those we locked in the loops. He turned my face to the sky again. Hear me? I'll make those loops go faster and your buddies' heads will burn like light bulbs. They don't have rendons. Organic brains can't take that. You know that, don't you? Who are you talking to? No one's up there. Them, the admins, the Magnificent Threes or the Steadfast Six, I'm not sure, but as you can see, they're afraid to react. Okay, I warned you. What do you call the upper hand in negotiations? Batna, right? I'll show you my fucking Batna and fry your CEO's brain! My hands opened an unfamiliar window. It looked like a time control panel in the simulation. At that moment, temporal flows were set to a natural pace. That made sense. BWI invited guests from Realium, so the simulations couldn't be accelerated. But the slider could be sent to 20 times normal speed. My finger touched the locked in a loop icon, and the new window opened. It also had a time slider, but it meant only for Naba, Nenette, and Haggis. I saw myself set the time to 10-fold acceleration. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. See that? I just accelerated your buddies 10 times. How long can their brains go on? Are they sizzling already? Stop it. We understand your threat. We're open to negotiation. Fucking cowards. You're hiding behind a jester avatar. Only Naba and Haggis have enough guts to show their real faces. Tell me what you want. What are your demands? Thousands of thoughts were running through my mind. I want help. Hep. Do I even... Oh, I don't even know. I want you to set us free. I want to end this. I want things to go back to normal. That's pretty vague. Let's talk about it. Let's settle on conditions. He looked at another jester uneasily. Oh no, I can hack... Oh, but if I hack their communication, does that give it to 314? The other looked back and glanced yet another one. He then looked to the one who spoke first. Must have been talking on a communication channel I couldn't hear. Discreetly, I opened a window only I could see and looked for active voice chats. After searching, I thought I'd found it and joined it. That entity is hooked up to central resources. To the trunk. Fuck, I can't remove it. It would damage the simulation. It also hooked up to the accelerated ones. If I detonate it, the 3 in the loop will accelerate to the point of frying their brains. Fuck me, fuck me. I talked to him. I'm not interrupting him. Fuck you! It entered the channel! Relax, Andrew. It's not 314, not an intruder. It's an original. Oh, okay, easy now. Listen, original, here's the deal. Get your visitor and tell him to take complete control over you. What? Understand complete control. What? I can then isolate him and suck him out of your Rendon. You want that, right? Because it's not packed now. I do want him out. Fine. I don't think talking him into it will be a problem. He's always eager to do that. Okay, we'll see who's faster, you or Andrew. Brain fixer is way the fuck out here, which I can definitely can't do. Okay. Hey, 314. Listen, I'm tired of all this. I'm overwhelmed. Would you take control? Do it once and for all? Why the sudden change of heart? You never acted like this before. Let's cooperate. The ego fusion will occur after a while with no violence. Convince him. You know what to do better than I do. I'm only interfering, getting your way. Besides, it's a lot of responsibility. You seem to know what to do perfectly. I have doubts. Leave me out of this. Just make sure I don't remember anything. All in. Something's fishy. It's hard to fool yourself. It's not going to be that easy. And for the future, It's better if we trust each other. Fine. Been quiet for too long. I opened a preview of processes in the instance. They were trying to isolate 314 in my Rendon. Listen, they're holding up the decision. Why? They want us to split up. They want to isolate me and take the Rendon from you. Bastards. Nabab, prepare to die! Wasn't just the looks, the same like they were using some sort of communication we couldn't hear. They were talking to each other. I was right. The one I watched made a face as if he objected. His companion widened his eyes as if trying to persuade him. I can only wait. It was taking time, huge responsibility. They were screwed. The world around me started to vibrate. Something very bad was happening. This thing out of my head, I don't care how you do it! You heard the man, Andrew. Suck it up! What are you doing, you idiot? I might damage the original. Fuck it. That. Suck it! No, fuck! Please. Something's wrong. Fucking shit, the worlds are overlapping, but why? Until now, there was but one psyche per Rendon. This is the first time there were two, and now they split. Fuck, Andrew, you screwed it up. No, fuck, that's all it. Maybe. Oh, fuck. This junk caused all this. Everything's overlapping. I should have been passive. Oh, fuck, happy hunting grounds. Andrew, why the fuck are you even in this world? Alright. Shut up. It's the fucking kill switch. I couldn't separate 314 from the stem. I'm reverting. I'm rolling everything back. No, Andrew. I panicked, chat. So, chat, I think what I'm going to do is this is going to be running longer tonight. So I might just finish this to whatever end. And then, maybe not stream tomorrow. What the fuck is happening here? Ken? Beake, is that you? Can you explain what's going on? I died! I remember that. Chester killed me in the Tree of Knowing. Did he? Don't ask how, but I was dying on a low city walkway, blinked and then saw a fucker from Knight's Code above me. Right here, had to kill him, or he would have fucking killed me. Do you know what's going on? Yeah. The worlds have collided. Games have collided with Realium. Everything's turned to shit. He blinked. No, are you serious? God, Chief, you're absolutely amazing. If the sky's the limit, then go there. Oh, wow. I'm not sure he understands. So what do we do, Chief? This place is a slaughterhouse. It's not safe. I don't know. I feel the only reasonable thing to do is look for the Tree of Knowing. If there's a way out of here, it's there. Join me. Of course, we'll go together. That goes without saying, Chief. I'll follow you anywhere. Fuck me. What? Oh. Oh, good. It's horny. Beake, what's going on? One moment I'm in TMP with my husband, and then there's a bang and we reappear here, and it's a bloodbath. Logging out isn't an option. The code tells me we must hurry because it's all gone to shit. I'm going to breach a barrier north of here, but I need your help because I can't exactly clone myself. What? How can I help? Find Bob! He's looking for our son. Barnaby was playing Knight's Code, but everything seemed to overlap in here, including that game. If you could find Barnaby, or better, both of them, that would be amazing. Where's Bob? You saw those fucked up samurai that were chasing me, right? Yeah. Confirm. Yeah. Bob ran in the direction they came from, west of here, behind a reptile's face. What? My scans are showing bits of Knight's Code there and behind a fucking barrier, but yeah, it needs to be breached first, okay? I knew it, I knew it. You didn't believe me, but I knew. Lizard people are destroying our reality. It was all a simulation. Oh. Get a hold of yourself, son. Don't kill me. I can't. Stop whining. Just do it. All this droning and moaning is making me want to slit my own throat. Where's this fucking fool? He's gone. He wanted a massacre. Enough to blackmail me, and he threatened to hurt Fredo. Here's his massacre.
Don't get rid of me. Your turn will come, and I don't really understand. You don't fucking have to. Do what you love. Where are we even? Has someone even bothered to ask that question? Is this hell? Alright, Eagle, you want an initiation? Here's your initiation. Kill him or you die. And then she noticed. Hold off. Whatever you're about to do, and... Hold off whatever it is you're about to do and listen. We can recruit her. It's good to have a clan member on your side. It's the Gamedec, that maggot! Kill him, Eagle! Die. I definitely don't have re-educator. I could get cheater though. Well, no. I could get to cheater, but fuck. I negotiate. Hold on a minute. You don't know what I want. Oh, am I dead? I've already died. Sick. I'm really glad that I listened to 314. We have a gun? Apparently. I wake up, but all my friends are dead. Very cool. Very wow. Why did I bother listening? It's you! It's me. Okay. The beginning of this game was good, but the ending has been a catastrophe. It's really... Bob's dead. At least here. It's horrible. Leave me alone. I have to think. Sorry. Yeah. I get what they were going for, but it's not... Hi. Hey Lord, I need to get inside the tree. Let me through. This is a sacred place. You're not going in there. The Creator will join the fruit, the branch, and the trunk. The world is crumbling. Only the tree can restore it. It can't be disturbed. I shouldn't have been talking to the minds of these idiots. They screwed everything up. We don't have time. Can you shoot him? No. The tree is sacred, but you're wrong that it cannot be disturbed. If we're to gain anything, we need to be as close as possible. That's nonsense. If that were the case, we'd hear signals, not dead silence. There are no signs, so we have to stand here and guard it. Enough chit-chat. Send the drones! And then I fucking died again! Armed flying robots were approaching. I wonder where he got them. I'd do it myself. I opened the system windows and quickly found their path. One command was all it took. Okay, let's calm down and talk. Oh, yeah, now you do. Uh-huh. I watched the surroundings. Son of a bitch was stalling. I knew he was up to something and stayed alert. Yep, that's some cool. Finally, kill them! Kill them all! I predicted he was waiting for the cavalry and had noticed them before they arrived. This gave me time to prepare. I surround myself with a defensive field. I'm a hacker mans. Eat ass. Could use some kind of a barrier. You're right. My hands opened a strange window and quickly tapped a series of commands. You think that the previous acts were important? They just enabled my people to put up barriers! Uh-huh. I can shoot the mage or I can shoot the mage. Boy fucking howdy. I'm really, really tired of this. I drew my gun, aimed at him, pulled the trigger. Lord, give it to me straight. What's in it for you? Why are you doing this? The Force wills it. What? It's the only thing left. My honor demands I defend the tree. Can't you see we were right? They laughed at us, our commitment, our clan. And now you see it for yourself. There's nothing more important than the tree. It truly is the axis of the world. Axis Mundi. It's an artificial world. Yes, the tree creates a world, a fake one. Reality mixes with games here. Can't you see? It means it's a game too. We're in a simulation.
The tree is a tool for lies. Let me talk to those who created it. You won't lose anything by doing it. You might gain something. For a moment, he stands there. Lost is he who forsakes the truth. You're right in many things. Very well. Go. See, I'm spent. That was not the outcome I was expecting. Ken? Ken? Son of a bitch, I lost Ken again! Well, that was rather dramatic.
You're here. Let's agree on some things. Do you know why you're still alive?
Because people are still locked inside loops. Because I still have you by the balls, Nabal, Haggis, and Nanette are stuck, accelerating loops, so...
No, reverting the simulation's previous iteration released them from their traps.
Okay.
You're alive because your Rendon is linked to the stem, the simulation's core. The link was likely made in the Diotron, that damn old couch. We didn't know it had that function. Perhaps Haggis put it there. He figured out we wanted to put his clone in the simulation. This was his safety net. Hard to say. Maybe he shared the existence of this tool with 314 before we took away his memory. Anyway, the link to your stem is the main reason you're alive. Your death would damage the simulation, possibly including its living actors.
How many living actors are there? How many people have you imprisoned here? Living ones, Rendon owners.
You don't expect me to answer that, do you?
I saw your default. It had thousands of Rendons, maybe more.
You saw the default's representation in the simulation. Hardly useful.
It's created based on real place. It has a functional location.
Good point.
You say the only reason I'm alive is that my Rendon or Psyche has linked to the simulation. As far as I know, nothing that was linked can be unlinked. Once you unplug the simulation from my Rendon, my life becomes meaningless. If I were you, I would just reset me. Why deal with the problem? What guarantee do I have that it won't do just that? He was silent for a while.
You've proved to be an exceptional human being. You don't discard an important piece from the board, you use it.
What's the point of all this? What's the simulation for?
That's a good question. The simulation is Promark OS, meaning probability machine. Yep, learned all that. BWI is not a big company. Creating the Pygmalion technology was its greatest success, but also its biggest problem. We're the only ones capable of creating a living psyche, a diginet. This puts the company in the competition's crosshairs. Novatronics, Mobilenium, Wei Dao, they're all just waiting to scoop us up, acquire us, steal our technology, discredit us. It's war. BWI stands no chance against an agent war against these behemoths. That's why our genius, Dr. Naba, came up with Promark OS. It allows us to anticipate thousands of scenarios that would jeopardize our company's existence.
Did you imprison thousands for the good of the company? And in order to protect BWI from a hostile takeover, you've imprisoned thousands of living psyches in the simulation.
Why no, Promark OS proved invaluable in other areas as well. It accelerated our work on AI. It expanded our knowledge of human psychology and social behaviors, and finally it became a commodity, sold to a select clientele.
But yeah, isn't selling it bad? Aren't you shooting yourself in the foot by selling the simulation? Your clients are bound to figure out you keep living people in here.
No, they think we have brilliant AIs. That's another thing BWI is known for. From the outside, it's impossible to know if an NPC claiming to be a human really is one. You have to go inside its head, and you can't.
All you've been saying about the simulation points to a big project meant to protect BWI. Then what was the purpose of my scenarios?
The first was part of the overall objective of Pro Mach OS. It was a check if Haggis was the company's weak link, given his family issues. Would he break under blackmail? Would he reveal trade secrets? The second one, the one in Harvest Time, was developed for our client, Miss Nanette Doucette. Its goal was to play out scenarios where the Nanette Foundation ceases to generate immense profits. We embellished the story a bit to put fear in the client and get her to buy our product. We took this opportunity to see how well Rendons tolerate acceleration. The simulation is inherently accelerated, you know. Children were accelerated even more. It turns out Rendons made by Novatronics are surprisingly resilient. And the next part of your chase after, you took yourself to Lower Warsaw City, where we put Crystal Dust Mercenaries, a potential customer's company. That's also where we tested a scenario that explored dependence on virtual sex among city's inhabitants. Knight's Code is our product. A cult run by Gallo Ma, also known as Lord, operates in Realium. We wanted to see if his religion could hurt the game. That's all you saw. Naturally, the simulation has plenty more series that showcase more momentous events and games with higher stakes. Your path was interesting for its inclusion of Haggis, and because your previous iteration had discovered the simulation on its own. We decided to check if it could happen again. Can a Pro Mach OS actor discover the truth about their world? And how come 314 disappeared? It turned out he didn't disappear, just dispersed. Brilliant. I doubt it was his idea. We'll look into it.
How many people watch over Pro Mach OS? How do they feel about it? What do they think?
You're probably wondering how many people know about Pro Mach OS. Not many. What do they think? It differs, but they won't share the secret. See, every person has something they love, lost, or are afraid of. The board knows the answer to the last question for everyone in the know. The board knows how to keep things under control. Trust me.
Pass judgment? It's a fake life simulator. A fake life simulator. A generator of false artificial reality. You come up with your scenarios and watch as we handle the tests you give us. Like mice in a maze. Yeah, maze in a mice. Good. Iteration after iteration, you're playing God.
My world is ruled by corporations that control the media, technology, and truth. Just mentioning the simulation will kill me and my family. Do you think my reality is one without lies? Trust me, your world is more truth and sense in it than mine.
So where are we here? What's your goal? You must have a plan.
More like we have a plan. We expected you to have around 6 ideas about where to take your existence. Each of us will discuss one of them with you and consider its feasibility, understand? You can only discuss one option with each of us.
Alright.
Let's say I'm number 1. And here's the number 1 option. You replace Jester. In a sense, you become the god of Pro Mach OS. Before I ask if you're even interested, I'll check if you're the right fit for this role.
You open a few windows.
Records of your achievements show that you approach certain matters lazily without compassion.
Bitch. Bitch. I'm spending these right quick. Bitch. Okay.
This indicates you shouldn't play the role of God in the simulation. I am sorry. Call me number 2. According to our estimates, you'd certainly be interested in putting a stop to simulation resets. It's only logical, a human being who discovered they're living in an artificial world, one where everyone starts fresh from time to time, unable to remember their previous selves, would want to put a stop to it.
He holds hand.
Hold off on deciding if you're interested. First, we'll make sure we like the solution. Let me check your achievements. Everything indicates it could be done. You didn't kill anyone, so it's reasonable to assume you won't turn the simulation into a new happy hunting grounds.
Stopping reset sounds reasonable. People would be able to carry out their plans, finish what they started, live real lives.
However, you have to be aware that if somebody dies because of, say, let's say an accident, an unfortunate coincidence, or murder, they won't be resurrected. Resets made reincarnation possible. Yes, people ended their previous lives, but they started new ones. Stopping resets will force the simulation onto Realium's natural path. We'll also be unable to interfere with many things, like wealth. If someone can't afford a BLB, they'll die of old age. If someone becomes gravely ill and can't afford treatment, they'll die as well. And they'll never be reborn again. As you can see, there's a price to stopping resets. Yes. Pro-Mach OS's servers managed without resets. Variables will pile up at breakneck speed. BWI has substantial computational resources. We've been servicing a few persistent MMO games for many years. If someone left a bottle in the sand 5 years ago in Paradise Beach, it's either still there or was picked up by a drone and processed. In our games, nothing magically disappears. Okay. Call me number 3. You might be interested in a radical solution, namely turning off the simulation. You know, close shop. Put this whole labor camp out of commission. Before we say it, let's see if you're... Our analyses show we'd be willing to discuss this topic with you only if you decided to murder our CEO. Without him, the operation would become problematic, and he's legally responsible for the undertaking. But with him alive, we're covered. This will sound strange, but seeing as how you didn't kill him, the option of turning off the simulation is out. Dr. Nabal will never allow it. Fine, I'm the keeper of the fourth gate. Funny name, huh? I represent the option to escape. You could be free outside the simulation. In actual Realium. But before you start jumping for joy, let me check to see if this is possible. I'm sorry, we don't have any dirt on you, and that makes it impossible for us to set you free. If you had killed someone in the simulation, Kid, the bodyguards, or God forbid the CEO, Director Haggis, or Ms. Doucet, you could be set free because we'd have a guarantee that if you talked, we'd destroy your credibility by sharing the recordings of these acts. But you're now clean as a whistle. People like that can't be controlled. I'm standing at gate number 5. The next symbolizes a very strange, although interesting solution, namely dispersing in the cloud. Just like 314 dispersed into multiple other rendings, becoming possibly the most fascinating phenomenon in our reality, you'd have the opportunity to follow in his footsteps, disperse your psyche, become a ghost whose existence is solely psychological. Before you decide if you're interested, let me check a thing. Yes, 314 is no longer in your rending. You handed him over to us, so your psyche is clean and can be dispersed. Okay. What does it look like and what would happen next? 314 hasn't told you. The dispersion itself is Haggis's idea, I think. He was the one who secretly implemented that feature in Axis Mundi. Probably after he realized we'd put him here, he tried to fool us. But he couldn't because we took away his memories. Still, he managed to pass that knowledge on to 314. That's our preliminary theory. How it works, we'll test it on you. We've never seen that process. We've never controlled it. Would I survive? We did it once, we'll do it again. We'll examine it, analyze Haggis's tool, and it's not a psyche without a brain. It's in many brains. How is a psyche attached to a brain? An electromagnetic cloud? A vibrating string? A field? 314 proved it can exist otherwise. It's not part of the brain, but cooperates with it. In the 20th century, Roger Penrose said the brain receives a psyche, like a holovision receives waves. The way I see it, you'll be the most famous person in the world, provided the board agrees to declassify your story, of course. .314 had little impact on the environment. He couldn't do anything on his own. He couldn't touch anything. The only thing he did was appear and whisper to others. So I saw him as a hallucination. Will that happen to me? Just a voice in people's heads? An apparition in their eyes? Probably. Your reward will be getting to know other people's thoughts and experiences. You'll see the world through their eyes. You can do what no one before you and 314 could do. You'll be able to answer the question, what is it like What is it like to be Chris or Jessica? Nobody except Chris or Jessica knows what it's like to be them. Nobody knows how they see colors if their red is the same as ours. You can verify many truths about the non-physical world. You'll see what it's like to be someone else, how they see colors, how they hear. It's groundbreaking, fascinating. Okay. Hello, this is Gate 3. Very modest, but attractive in a way, and therapeutic. Our analyses show you might want to go back to the beginning. In the simulation, no memories to relive a part of your life. And then again and again. You could just be Pro Mach OS's living actor. To walk this path, you don't have to meet any requirements. You don't have to achieve anything to make any effort. It's the path of the common person. No pretense, no strive for heroism. Just an ordinary life in an extraordinary world. So, ignoring option 6, which isn't a real option. I can become a fog dispersed into the simulation, undying but unable to affect anything. Or the simulation just continues, but is never reset. I guess I go with the no reset option? Clouding myself doesn't feel good. Yeah, no resets. I choose this solution. Stop resetting the sim. Let this place be more like the real world. If that is what you wish, you do know you'll be sending these people to one life, one determined by harsh conditions like in Realium. Their suffering will be similar to those in Realium. When they find themselves in a hopeless predicament, there will be no reset to save them. Do you really think the simulation imitating Realium is better than how things have been so far? Yes. I do. Give people a chance to carry out their plans, see consequences of their actions. Let them face their mistakes, let them live. Is real life truly better than a game? Life without resets, without death, continuous existence. Even if it's nasty and painful, it'll be real. Do you understand that, fool? I live in Realium, and believe me, I would like to one day wake up to a life where Pro Mach OS didn't exist. I feel for you, really, I do. Achievement, I took the blue pill. Apparently. Didn't pull Starlet out of digital limbo. Well, I failed at that. The trolls became allies, not the clan members. Figured out Strange Generator, watched Troll Parade. So these are all the big ones. You avoid Jester's trap by entering the theater through the side door. You failed to save Fredo. Did I, though? Alright, well, and that's Gamedec. So, yeah, I liked what they were doing at first. I liked when it was more Blade Runner. When it was Blade Runner, and we focused purely on investigative stuff,
I liked it. But everything, specifically all the bits today, involving the Han clan and everything after, started going into Fallout 4 territories and the synthetics of that game, and asking, it very much feels like the case of people wanting to portray what makes humans human, but they don't have the creative writing development or understanding of philosophy required to actually pull that out and develop it. When we started delving into human philosophy, the game started falling apart. It wasn't as enjoyable, and just kind of turned into a little bit of a mess. When it was actually, at the start, in those first 3 bits, focused on trying your best to solve riddles, people not being truthful with you and all that, it was good. I probably give it 5.5 out of 10. Very strong start. Stumbled at the end. Music was all right. Probably not going to play it again. It's not a terrible game. There was also that little bit that I really think was a bug in the Han thing, where all those items that I was supposed to be gathering just didn't end up in my inventory. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but I'm forced to believe that that was not it. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I do very much enjoy the start of this game, but the second you get past, the second you hit getting nitty gritty with the Han people, it really stumbled. I don't know, maybe they ran out of funding or something, or it seems likely that they wanted it to be very philosophical to begin with, but it just, I don't know. It felt like they were kaleidoscoping it a bit, maybe. But all the pieces of the kaleidoscope didn't quite come together, so you can see through the cracks, and it took you out of it. It took me out of it, anyway. And I don't know it didn't feel like they needed to be, yeah, they wanted a deeper, thought-provoking story, but didn't have the chops to get it to work. Yeah, it was... You can see the outline, but actually getting through it wasn't quite there. Like, honestly, there was no reason to trust 314 over Jester. You didn't have enough interactions with him. Honestly, you didn't have enough interactions with either of them, to be honest. I would have liked more interactions between 314 and the character, Jester and the character, and between 314 and the Jester. And take out the entire bit with the color code things. The color code Axis Mundi stuff. Take that out. Put more interaction with your potential final decisions. And fast track the stuff with the Han clan, because that lasted a bit longer than it needed to. Yeah, I think that's all my thoughts. If I hit this, do we just go back to the title screen? Yep. So I would say it's an okay game. Lots of vision, but didn't quite live up to it. I don't know if I'll be here tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling. My throat's feeling really crusty from doing all the voices tonight. So if I do something, I'll have to pick something that's lets me rest my voice, if anything. But yep, that's gonna be it for me, chat. Hope you enjoyed hanging out with me, and I'll see you another time. If not tomorrow, then on Friday. So thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Bye-bye.